Oh shit.
I don't know. We're going.
All right, hey everybody, how's it going? I pressed the button. I'm sorry.
Hello,
okay.
everybody.
Hello.
No countdown. We're back to our old days. No countdown.
Oh my god.
I misclicked. Okay,
I'm scared and we're live.
Yeah, they're fine. They're probably happy. We put them on a 20-minute wait, so they're fine.
Yeah. Well,
20 minutes? Oh man.
Yeah, it was 20
God, we're
minutes.
so bad.
Yeah.
We're sorry, guys. We were just yapping and catching up.
Yeah, sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. But as usual, welcome back to session 47 of Fate Secret Order. Per usual, we're gonna see who's gonna do the recap, and people who aren't doing a recap is Dreamy and Mari. So between Aqua, Freestar, Yuzuki, and Iris, let's see who gets it. 3, 2, 1. Blah. It landed on none other than Iris.
The one person that said, I don't know what.
Iris, do your best. I believe in you.
The one person was like,
You have
I'm
5
rooting
whole
for you.
minutes. So let's see what you get. 5 whole minutes.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
So, we start sparring with Susano, and at first, it's really nice. He gives us helpful tips in the middle of combat. We realize that most servants can't get affected by spells that are weak and low level. And we kind of spar back and forth. He pummels us, we pummel him a little bit. He makes fun of Mari a lot for some reason because he has a vendetta.
Messed
I guess.
up.
Yeah,
It's
kind of
because she's
messed up.
red.
It felt targeted, but things kind of changed when Yuzuki decided when Yuzu threw a fireball at him, and he got pissed, man. He was angry. This guy started chasing everyone down the field, cutting us down left and right, and we were like, oh shit, we have to go tell Flora about this. Oh god. So Mari runs supersonic speed back to Flora's castle to tell her. I send a message using Flora's sending stone to Flora, letting her know what's going on. And Aqua lets Emiya know that shit's gone down and he needs to be at the battlefield. So, you know, everyone's running back and forth. Susano basically KOs all of us. Emiya arrives and pulls Susano into his little battlefield to fuck him up. And then, Mari grabs Flora. They arrive. So basically, it ends with Flora being also super mad at him, and she uses a command seal, basically telling him that he can't hurt any of us anymore, which wild of her to do, but you know, it was probably expected. It was building towards something like that, and so okay, after that, we all kind of simmer down. People are hurt. Everyone's helping everyone up. Emiya and Arthur do the gentlemanly thing of helping their girls, Princess carrying them back. And I think an offhanded comment from Arthur about Dreamy kind of spiraled into an argument between her and him, in which case things got heated again. And we all just kind of went, you know, let's go back to the castle and sort things out. So we do. Yuzu and Dreamy have a discussion where Dreamy is just like, yeah, Arthur is just really mean to me for just existing. I want an apology. And Yuzu and Arthur kind of talk and decide, and they decide it feels ingenuine to give an apology while it's being demanded like that, so they don't really apologize, and
2 minutes.
it ends in kind of a tense situation where Dreamy reassures Yuzuki that, hey, I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at him, we're still friends, we're good, everything is fine, but, you know, just letting you know, we're beefing. So they talk it out, but they don't quite resolve anything because they're both stubborn. And then Freestar and Susano have a talk because Susano was basically dismissed in a rage in Flora's rage while she picked up everyone. So Freestar sought out Susano, and they had a nice heart-to-heart where they both kind of confided and comforted each other about their anger and their pent-up rage, and they had a nice moment on the rooftop just talking about it and relating to each other. And I think that's it.
That
Was that it?
was it. You got your inspiration. Good job.
Yay!
There you go.
Close enough.
Close enough.
That was good.
That was good. You did good.
Yay!
I know, I was like, that was really good.
The only thing that was off was I didn't even want an apology. I wanted him to thank Amor for saving Yuzuki.
Oh, that's right. I was
Yeah,
just
it
like,
was,
you know, I felt like something was demanded that was
Yeah.
just like felt, you know. Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
All right. So, pretty much, yep, that was it. Pretty much what happened last session. I guess so. Before we start, I know Aqua want to talk to Enya. Mari want to talk to Richard. And I'm sure there's other conversations, but they'll let me know when that happens. Oh, and Iris want to talk to Flora. But before we start off all that, I want you guys to know that I know it's been spoken a few times already in a couple streams, but we do got new charms in on our coffee or Ko-Fi, whatever the fuck they call it. But we do have it. These are the charms. These are the designs for the Fate campaign. This is the link. You can find it. Some of these are actually sold out already. So you get them while you can because they're limited edition. It's only 3 for each character. I think the ones that sold out are the Mari charms, the Stellia charms, and the double-sided charm for the Flora and Iris. So those are 3 completely sold out. A few others have already been sold, so get them while you can. Because if not, then you're going to be missing out for a bit. So we will thank you, Yuzuki, for pinning that. Appreciate it. So just let you guys know. And if you guys do not want to pin or you think they're too expensive for you, we also do have a Redbubble where you can get them in sticker format or a magnet format. So you can find them on our Ko-Fi as well.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Click that red
Go
get yourself some merch.
Summoning circle.
For the Redbubble.
Cute. So cute.
We also did get a new Mari emote too. Mari got an emote now. She's official.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you for making me a marketable emote.
No problem. We needed it, Mari. We need something, okay? We need something for Mari. So that was...
Yeah.
You're welcome. There's no problem.
Mari thumbs up is good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Okay, music's gonna start. That means we officially started the session. Alright, so, like I said, we had 3 people that wanted to say stuff to people. Who wants to go first? And then we got any volunteers, or I gotta pick you out? Sounds like we're gonna pick you out.
That's so funny.
Alright, I'm gonna just roll a die then. Didn't go in the box. There we go. Okay, we're starting with Iris. And then we'll go from there.
Oh. Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Iris.
Yeah.
So, you said you wanted to speak to Flora, right?
Yeah, I'm probably just hanging out around her. Because I know she's angry. I just don't know if she's wanting to talk.
I think I remember from last session, you did follow her, and she was in the office she was in before, like, all of you guys left with Susano, and, you know, she spoke with Freestar asking where Susano was, and she still was very angry, stressed out, looked like she's, like, all over the place, like, trying to organize and get herself all together, but it just seems like she's kind of a little bit, like, in a mental spiral where she just can't focus. So you're kind of just standing there in this large office room, and she's kind of like just going back and forth around this table. And it looked like she's like picking up papers, right? She's picking up papers, and you look like she's about to do something with it, but then she just kind of like puts them back down. Like she's all over the place.
Oh. Hey, are you still working, or?
Yeah, I'm working. I just got a lot. It's a lot I gotta do right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna pick up some of the papers she just put down. What exactly are these? What are you working on? Why don't we talk through it a little bit?
She sees you, picks up the paper. She'll quickly rush over to them, and she'll like, just like slam them out of your hand. Kind of like put her hand in front of them, slam it back down onto the table, and goes, "Those are important documents. Just don't touch us, okay? Thank you, please. I can handle it."
Sorry. I know you can, but I don't think this is really healthy for you right now.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot going on right now. A lot of things I gotta do. A lot of things I gotta focus myself on right now. I need to get this. I need to get this going, Iris. I'm sorry.
Alright. Well, is it okay if I just hang out here, Al? Or is it too distracting right now? I can go, or if you want me to stay, I can just be quiet.
No, I don't understand why you're here. You just look at you. You look like you're all banged up with what happened today. I don't know why you should be resting right now.
I'm fine. You know, me and the girls, we're strong. We aren't quite normal anymore, I guess. It'll be fine. Once I sleep, all of it will be, gone.
Well, you may be strong and you may be different, but it doesn't mean you need to push yourself this hard. If you still should rest.
I think that goes for both of us. You're doing a lot too. Let's just, focus on things that need to get done today, Flora. And then, relax.
There's still so much sun left in the day, and I have a lot of things I can't accomplish before nightfall hits. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to get my bearings together.
Yeah, do you need any help?
No offense, Iris, but I feel like a lot of this stuff is a lot of complicated things that I feel like you might get a little confused by.
Yeah, but, I can always, run back and forth, and I can carry papers for you.
She never let her hands go on the papers. She's kind of like just looking down at the table at them. And she'll give like a very heavy sigh, both her eyes closed. Her head like not looking at you. I know that you guys came here to relax, but I would really much appreciate it if you were to just go rest up and let me deal with this.
I don't know. Alright, we are here for vacation, Flora, and we're here to see old friends and catch up. I know you're busy today, but we should go out sometime, like later in the week. Get some food out on the town, go to this, theater? Susano mentioned you guys have entertainment here.
Yeah, they should have a show opening up sometime this week.
I think, you're putting so much on yourself trying to do all this work, help all of your citizens, but I think you just need some time alone too. Time to recenter. It's important.
I know. It's just one thing after another, and if I don't take care of it, no one really is. So again, I am sorry. I know that we wanted to hang out and do things together, but priorities come first. And then once I'm completely done or I have time, I promise you, I will find you and we can do something.
Right. I might not be a lot of help, but also I think most of the girls would be willing to help you too. So don't hesitate if the paperwork feels like much. I think Dreamy likes books. She probably knows how to handle them.
What I'm doing isn't more like books or anything like that or reading. It's more so speaking with people and issues they have and agreements that we want to, you know, that we want to continue to work on. And a lot of you don't understand what is going on in this town. And again, you're on vacation. There's no need for you to get yourself involved in the city itself.
But I mean, it's your city. We're staying here and we're helping each other out. So I would like to help give back to the city if possible too.
Just not right now. All right, not right now. I much rather you didn't. It's your first day here. Don't worry about it, Iris. I appreciate it, but don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Oh fucking hell! Even with the, oof. You can definitely tell, like, she is truth in her words, but you can tell that she's definitely stressed out with everything that, primarily what's happened with Susanoo and the condition you guys were left in after the whole entire confrontation. You can see, like, you know, before you spoke with her, she was way more calm and collected and more willing to do stuff, but after that, she's on this type of mindset of doing stuff by herself.
All right. Well, just let me know if you need anything, okay, Flora?
Yeah, like I said, once I'm done sorting things out, I'll get back with all of you and we can hang out. We have a whole week.
I think I worry about you, Flora. You seem to push yourself too hard, and I don't think the state you're in right now is really sustainable or healthy, so I might be a little more forceful around here, but I'm going to make sure that our stay isn't terribly bothersome to you, and that you get your work done, and that at the end of the day, you're happy.
I am happy, Iris. What I'm doing right now makes me happy. Helping out my city, helping out these people, make sure everything is under control, makes me feel good and with a clear mind. And I can't sit here and relax and goof off with the rest of you if I know that I have priorities elsewhere.
Yeah. Just, you know, you're important, Flora. To this city, to this place. Just remember that, you know, there's always work to be delegated down.
Yeah. I get it. I understand.
Alright. I think I'll leave you to it then.
Okay. Thank you. Are your other friends, are they willing to still go somewhere today?
I don't know. After everything that happened, maybe not. Who's to say?
Well, I know that I know that all of you have been in the city before, but I was gonna have some designated guides show you around if you had any specific spots you all wanted to go to without getting lost, or even someone to explain the city to you. I did have them aware of everything, so if any of your friends are to leave, please let the staff know if you could.
Okay. Yeah, I think if anything, today's probably gonna be a sleepy day in, and then tomorrow we kind of go out and do more things.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine with me, and I honestly would prefer that, considering everything that happened today. But yeah, if you need any help or you're ready to leave, just let my staff be aware, so you can have a guide.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Flora. I think you overthink things a little bit. You're too kind.
I just want to make sure you guys have everything in order.
Yeah. Hopefully we will. I'm a little worried about the others, but, you know, we'll be fine. They've been fine.
Well, like you said, you guys are strong, right? I'm sure today was nothing but a scratch. They'll be better by morning.
Yeah. There's scarier, there is worse out there.
Well, she finally would pick up those papers off the table, Iris, and kind of stack, tap them on the table to get them more sorted out, and go, all right, I'm just gonna get up going. Again, I'm really sorry, but we can talk later, okay?
Sure. Yeah.
And she'll just nod her head at you, and you'll see just hurry out the room with two more I said house serfs maids would be the one to close the door, leaving you there by yourself. And in doing so, you would see a rider materialize next to you and go, well, that was better than I expected.
Better?
Considering the way she acted at the battlefield, I expected her to be more aggressive.
No, Flora isn't that aggressive. She's just, I don't know, under a lot of pressure, I think.
No doubt. Having to be a ruler of an entire city is very stressful, especially someone as young as she is. I completely understand.
Yeah. I can't, I don't know, even imagine how all this works. I'll gesture to her desk full of papers.
Well, it depends on how you take it. Seems like she's a one-man army, not having too much help with everything around.
I keep telling her to rely on others more, but I mean, isn't that the whole reason why she made a council to have help with these sort of things?
Well, from the conversations that I've heard, it seems like this council is still rather fresh. Still trying to get things organized and in place. Not sure even if they have people, well, in charge of specific things.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll get the hang of it.
And I can understand your worry for her, but I don't see a point at it at the same time. You can try to push her as much as you want, but if she's not going to ask for it, she's not going to accept your help. You can only do so much for a person.
That's true. I just wish I could do more.
Well, Master, I guess I should ask, how exactly fond of you with her?
I guess pretty fond. She's one of the first friends I made on this journey. Well, aside from the other girls, but I guess, I don't know. There's something about a hard worker that just makes you wanna make sure they don't work too hard, you know?
I see. She rubs her chin. Well, if that is the case, maybe we could find a way to get her away from all her work, if you know what I mean.
That's gonna be hard. She's not really the type to ditch anything. She frets about things too much.
And she won't. I have a plan, Master, unless you're against it.
Okay, I'll hear a plan.
She put her arms around your neck. All right, so listen in.
Okay.
Obviously, she's worried about the city. She's worried about everything going around here. So, how about we make an issue suddenly arise in the city, and she'd have to show up to see what's going on. But when she shows up, there is no situation.
I feel like that's a little stressful.
For a few minutes, but when she gets there and realizes nothing's going on, then she have no choice but to stay. Would she really give out on hanging out with you?
I don't know if I can ask her to. I don't know if I can take her time like that. Nor try.
Hey, aren't you the one that said, and she starts poking your chest, aren't you the one that said that she needs to relax?
I mean, yeah, but she said she'll make time.
Listen, I know people like that, and they'll never make time unless you make them make time.
Oh. Alright. You know, your plan, it's a little unethical, but it's good. I think let's hold off on it. See if she can make time in the week after all. And then if it so happens that, you know, our week is almost up and she hasn't, then we'll kind of, I guess, figure something out.
She lets you go. Okay. Then it's on you then. I'm telling you. She crosses her arms. I know people like that. I can tell. They're not going to make time. They're going to make excuses.
Oh. Well, I'll just keep poking her here and there and make sure I'll hear out her excuses, as you say.
Guess we'll see then. But regardless of her, we do need to speak about this arrangement between us.
Yeah, we do.
Well, first of all, I know that you spoke a bit about your condition, your family issues and all that. Once we leave here, how urgent do you think that your current condition is going to be for all of us?
I mean, it's gotten worse, but I don't think my abilities have degraded so far that I'm a liability. I can still defend myself.
I can tell, seeing your fight with Saber, but at the same time, we don't know how long that would last for. It sounds like you're on a time limit from how the rest of you spoke.
there is a time limit, I think. It's just hard because no one knows what's going on. The whole reason for me joining this war was to, you know, have a chance at that wish. Because so far, there hasn't been much luck.
She, like, slams her hand on the table. Well, that's just great now, isn't it? Trying to... Okay. Do you have any connections on who exactly knows what's going on with you other than your aunt that you all seem to be too afraid of to go up against?
I mean... Okay, let's think. My aunt is working with Castor. So Castor might know. I think my aunt is also loosely connected to Dreamy's servant. Maybe? I mean, there's whoever else is in the secret order. There's... I mean... I don't know if they'll know as much as my aunt does. There's... I guess my dad? I'm sure they communicate. I just don't know what she has and hasn't told him.
So it sounds like to me it's only your aunt, Castor, possibly the secret order, and your father. And which one would you say is the hardest to get to?
Currently? My dad, probably?
Alright, then he's off the... We're not going to think about him. So you have the secret order, your aunt, and Castor. Now, which one of these three are the easiest to get in contact with?
Castor, probably. I think Castor has eyes everywhere. If we wanted to reach out, I don't think she'd be very far behind.
Then that's the person we should be looking for then. Listen, you all did fairly well against Saber, even though you got your ass kicked. Castor is leagues nowhere near as close as a Saber servant. Yeah, she may have her spells, but if we can burn her out, then we can question her.
She's strong, Mordrot. Extremely strong.
And you believe the king of Britain isn't?
I think you're strong. She's a very cunning sort of magician. I can't tell what's going on in her mind.
A trickster, I see. Again, I'm all too... Well, I guess I'm too fond with those types of people as well. They like to play head games. They like to make you believe things aren't true.
She was the one that erased my memories.
Then the best way to get to a Castor servant is to get them with their guard down.
Yeah, if we summon Castor to us, I don't think the real Castor is going to come. She has ways of appearing without actually appearing.
Okay.
And I don't want to strike a deal with her because I know what she wants.
We don't need to strike deals. But we can try and get our way with her for her to answer questions that we need to know.
Right. I'm not against, summoning caster.
Well, I feel like that's our only option. At least we want to get some information about what's going on with you now before anything worsens with you.
Yeah. I'll be fine. I don't know.
Well, I know that you have this problem, but I don't think you should put it off as well. You may be taking a break, but you still should try me planning your next step.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just worried. I don't feel confident about going up against my aunt. I want to forgive her. I don't know if I can, but I want to talk to her at least.
It's never easy to forgive those that you feel has hurt you in the past. You don't have to forgive her, even after you fight her, even if you have to kill her. Forgiveness can always happen even after death.
I guess I can.
Do you feel that she deserves forgiveness from you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know because I'm angry and I'm hurt. And I miss her. The auntie that cared so much about me.
I don't know your entire deal with your aunt or what's going on with her, but I think that these emotions you're having are very valid. And Mordred placed a hand on your shoulder. And to be confused about all this is also a very fair thing to be feeling. You don't need to have the answer all right now. You can figure them out as the days goes by.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. I think this trip just should be time spent with friends. Time spent thinking.
I feel that you should look at it from this perspective if you're still having troubles about her. I wouldn't forgive those unless I felt that they were misguided in what they did, or they actually felt some type of, they felt sorry for what they've done to, myself or people that I loved. So you should probably look at it in that perspective for yourself. Do you believe your auntie deserves forgiveness for you? Do you think that she feels sorry for her actions, for what she's done to you and your friends?
I know the answer, but I still want to ask her.
When that fateful day comes when we have to confront her, that would be the perfect time for you to ask.
Thank you, Mordra. You're far more understanding. Surprisingly wise, too.
You'd be surprised how much you learn after death. Mistakes you make. Don't get me wrong. At the end of the day, I want to kick her ass, along with your other rider servant. And I want to win this war. But at the same time, I understand what you're going through.
Right.
And I'd rather help my master through this rather than let you make the same mistakes I did.
I appreciate that. I hope I can live up to your expectations. I just... Yeah.
As long as you can show progress in this war, you stick with your convictions, there's not much else you have to do.
I'll just do what's best for me, I think. Thank you, Mordra.
Don't worry about it. But it is one thing I wanted to talk to you about other than all of that. We do need to speak about when it comes to you in combat. That stick, no more. We need to get you an actual weapon.
Alright. Well, I'm planning on going shopping tomorrow. It should be an ideal time to find a weapon.
Well, till then, you told Flory that you were perfectly fine today, right?
Right.
So that means you have time for some training.
Oh.
So this is what we're gonna do. You see her materialize her clarinet, her sword, the red sparks form in her hand as she holds it out in front of you. You're gonna be doing practice swings with this.
Okay. Now?
She holds it out to you right now. 500 swings.
Right. Hang on. We can't do this in Flora's office. Let's move to the battle. Let's move to the training grounds.
I'm sure her front yard is good enough. It's large enough. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
All right.
500 swings.
500 swings. And then when you're done with that, this place looks big enough as she starts to walk out the room. Gonna do some laps around the building. And then after that, me and you are gonna do some sword play.
Okay. I'll just meekly follow behind her.
What's your strength, Iris?
My strength, it is a 14.
Okay, cool. You're lifting the sword. You're able to lift it. I almost made you drag it. I didn't know how much your strength was. I thought you had
It's
Yuzuki.
heavy.
Hey, why am I getting praise? I'm just standing here.
She didn't do nothing.
She's just existing. Come on, Molten.
Sorry that I have a
Man.
-2, as if it's my fault.
A training art without Freestar? I'm betrayed. I'm betrayed.
Oh.
The betrayal is
I
real.
mean-
The true betrayal, Iris betrayal arc
Oh,
is
no.
coming her.
Freestar, you're always welcome to join me in my lab.
Wow. Everybody's willing to train without me.
Oh,
What is this?
Freestar. You know, you're having your moment on the roof. You can see me out there swinging around a big sword.
Be like, wait a minute, she's training without me.
Welcome home, cheater.
Welcome home, cheater.
No. I'll go to the morning trainings too.
Wow.
Iris, make 3 strength checks for me.
3 strength checks. Okay, 1. Oh boy. 2.
Oh god. Well, this is gonna show how long it takes for you to do all this.
3.
Oh damn. Okay. So you periodically get better throughout the day. At first, when you do the sword swings, it's rough for you. The jog's not much better, but not as in like you're still pretty exhausted from the sword swings, and the sword play with her you do fairly well. She doesn't have the best way of showing you how to use a blade. She's more so just fighting you and hoping you just kind of follow along.
I see.
But she's more so just like see who can get up first, like who gets knocked down first. And she pretty much been just knocking you down every single time.
Oh no.
It's just like her mom, dad.
Just like her mom, dad. Oh.
And you guys been doing this from, I'll say it's like, I think I said it was like mid-afternoon when you guys, like around 3-ish I think, when you guys left the Susano fight. You guys did this until around like 8 p.m.
8 p.m.
Yeah, you did this for the remainder. You did this for the remainder of the day. Hey, you told her you had nothing else to do.
I did. I was too scared to admit that I just wanted to sleep.
Well, you got a nice old workout instead.
Yay. Okay.
In this training, we'll help you learn how to use, like, we're gonna slowly get you up there, but you're gonna learn how to initially use God, what do you, I want to make sure, what do you know, like a bunch of like regular stuff, right? Like you don't know like a whole like simple weapons or like martial weapons like that, right?
I know druids are weird with the weapons they know.
Yeah, they know like a whole slew of different things, right?
Yeah, so I can use clubs, daggers, darts, javelins, maces, quarterstaffs, scimitars, sickles, slings, and spears.
I see, okay. So she is going to work you up to be using like a short sword. And then you'll eventually, depending on it whether you want to or not, you don't have to get up to like that high up, but up to learn like long swords or possibly even like great swords if you want to learn something like that. But she is starting you off with short sword.
Okay, I think the sword I have is a long sword?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. I'd like to at least get there.
Okay. So if you want to do training throughout the week, because like we're not role playing every single day of the week, so like yeah, you want to say, oh yeah, I'm training with Mordred throughout the week. You can make rolls and see like how many successes you gain and see if you become proficient or not.
I'm gonna get so muscly because I also want to train with Freestar.
Oh my god, fucking Iris gonna be toned the fuck out.
God.
She's gonna be a monster.
Oh, crazy Iris.
The muscles. Okay.
The muscles.
Next art, I'm ripped.
Yeah, next art piece, yeah.
But yeah, okay.
Alright. Let me grab my notebook. I need to grab like I need to get an
I'm
official.
gonna go ahead and add short swords to that list.
Okay.
Yippee!
Like you're not proficient yet, but you're gonna get there.
Oh, not proficient yet.
Not yet,
Okay.
not yet.
Not yet. Man. Oh, if only I could be beefier, stronger.
Sorry.
It's okay.
So I'll say that would be the rest of Iris's role playing for the moment. But so we got 2 other people, Mari and Aqua. Do you guys have any volunteers, or do I have to make another roll again?
Does Mari have any preference?
I have no preference.
Oh, we're so unhelpful.
Oh yeah. Alright. How do you feel, Aqua? Do you wanna?
I also have no preference. That's why I was like, oh, we're not helpful.
Yeah, I got Aqua. There we go.
Oh boy,
All
here
right.
comes the dice.
Okay.
Here comes the dice.
I'm not sitting here for 10 minutes. You guys go, no, you, we're not doing that. All right.
No, fair.
So
oh, no, you.
No, it's Aqua, not you. Sit down.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, Aqua. This we're gonna go rewind time a bit. It's gonna be back when you guys first got back to Flora's place.
Whoa, time travel.
And I'm believing you want to speak with Emia, so I would say you two will have gotten back to Flora's, back to her keep, and he would have taken you up to one of the empty guest rooms on the second floor. And he would have like carried you up the entire way through, like from the battlegrounds all the way back to the place upstairs. And once you guys make it into said guest room, he would make sure the door's closed, place you in the bed, and he'll go, okay, now that you're here, try not to overstress yourself. You should probably try to get some rest.
What about you? How are you doing after all that?
I'm fine. I didn't really push myself too hard.
I guess, but still, I'm sorry. I didn't want this to be your day. I shouldn't have panicked you. I didn't realize how fast Mari could run or that Iris could call Flora.
No, you did nothing wrong. I would much prefer knowing what's going on than hearing from someone else, and then, you know, probably make things a lot worse without any real context.
I guess I'd rather you know directly. I didn't want this to be your day. I wanted you to just spend the rest of the day not thinking about any servant stuff and just, you know, treating kids to sweets and stuff.
Well, with the life that we live currently, this whole servant situations are normal. I don't think we've had almost a day without something going on.
I know it's not like we can actually get away from it or not think about it, but I know there's been so much happening lately, and I guess I just wanted you to have a one day away from it. I'm a little frustrated.
It's fine. Like I said, don't worry too much about it. It happened. They figured it out, and we can move on from there. If Flora's command still actually worked, he shouldn't be trying to start any fights with you guys again. So we should be safe for the time being.
I know. And I know it seemed like he wasn't really in his own control, but yeah, I definitely panicked back there. Probably more than I should have.
Honestly, you guys shouldn't be making any type of apologies for what happened. It's on him. To think that he would start a fight with all of you, and then all of a sudden he can't control himself and nearly get each of you killed.
I egged him on a little bit, and then we were throwing magic we know he really doesn't like at him. Maybe we should have taken a step back and realized that things were getting a little too real before it got to that point.
Wasn't he the one that said for you guys to go all out? And then when you finally do, he the one that can't take it? How is that your fault?
I don't know. It just... I don't know. I'm used to things being my fault.
Well, understand things happen that's out of your control. It's not like you guys knew that he would flip out the way that he did.
No, I guess maybe things would have been different if we knew there was a chance that could happen. We probably would have done things a lot differently.
Like I said, all in all, it's been handled. Shouldn't feel any type of weight.
Are you sure you're not feeling any sort of way?
Why? Why does that matter? How I feel about it?
told you a lot of times that I care about how you feel about things. If I hear you say stuff like you said back there, I am gonna keep thinking about it.
Well, of course I'm frustrated with the entire situation. He let himself loose. Almost killed each of you. When I got to the battlefield, all of you were unconscious. Him standing over you. Of course I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. And now, of course, I don't trust him personally.
I think especially with everything you saw and you said, I mean, when I was still awake with some of the things he was doing, the way he was treating some of the other girls, even after they were down, was really, really scary. And I'm probably not going to forget that anytime soon, even if he does feel bad and doesn't want to do it again.
Which is why we should all keep our guard up. We haven't made a formal contract.
I know we haven't yet, but like I said, it sounds like there was some kind of mistake made. And if we just put up walls everywhere all the time, I don't know. Fighting him, I realized how much I think we do need help.
I think these walls are a bit necessary. He's a servant, and she's a master. They may still have their own alternative motives, and we can see just now how much of a gap we have between him and us.
To an extent, yeah. I don't expect him or Flora to be on our side forever. I mean, even if we all are the ones who work together and take out every other servant, then at the very end there's still going to be a conflict of interest that we're going to have to address no matter what. And I'm definitely keeping that in my head this whole time. But I mean, it really does worry me when I hear you say things about how you don't care if you're attacking someone who doesn't attack back. I know what he did was wrong and scary, and yeah, maybe he did deserve to get his ass handed to him a bit for it. But it's just the not trusting other people, not caring. I look at some of the other conflicts that have been going on in our group, and I worry about just how things could explode if all of it's left unchecked between all of us.
I've already told you yesterday. I expressed myself today that I won't be holding secrets with the group, and I'll try and do better when it comes to cooperation. But with them, I don't think I have to show the same amount of trust. We're just with them for an alliance. They're not with us the way our group is handled.
Like I said, I don't think you have to consider them one of us. You don't have to trust them the way we trust the others. I guess what I'm really trying to get at here is that I worry about how putting all of this up, all of these walls, even if you think they're necessary, I don't know if it's doing anything good for you at the end of the day. I don't know if it's too much. And it's not like I expect you to just change your mind just because I said so, because I think you do have a lot of points. But I want you to consider at least what's going to make you okay. Not just, keeping yourself or others safe physically, but what's going to make you feel okay about yourself and about all this once it's over.
Okay. So you've been wanting me to tell you how I've been feeling about things, so I'll be honest with you then. What I did to him, I don't feel bad for what I did, and I'm not sorry for what I did. He needed to learn a lesson for what he did, to all of you. And you need to know that if he makes those type of mistakes, we won't hesitate. to turn against him if need be. If your enemy is defenseless, I don't see any point in trying to hold back.
I'm glad you're being honest. And, yeah, like I said, maybe he did deserve something. I don't know where that line is, though, between what's deserved and what's too much. And I'm just trying to figure that out.
Well, I haven't done this before with anyone else that we've encountered.
I know you haven't. It surprised me because of how new it was.
Maybe because I did trust him. I trust that he wouldn't treat you the way that he did. And just seeing you all on the ground like that, just... I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. That was really scary, wasn't it? I didn't want you to have to see that.
So I'm sorry if it makes you uncomfortable that I don't have the same feelings towards these people the way that you all do, but I am still being cautious. In this war, they're technically our enemy, and anything can still happen. I'd rather be cautious than have that happen again.
Caution's okay, and caution's safe. If anything, I'm probably not cautious enough. But I don't want you to tear yourself apart for it, okay? I just want to make sure that that's not what this comes to.
When it comes to him and Flora right now, they're not even in my top 5 things that I have to worry about and what I have to handle right now.
My invisible buddy.
I know. Again, that's part of why I wanted you to have a better day than that.
I will. Hopefully. We're all supposed to be taking a small break from everything.
Yeah. Yeah, we have an entire week, and... You know, I still really think that you deserve some time just to do something that you enjoy.
Which, you see him like he takes his jacket off and he's placed on top of like a dresser and goes, if that is the case, I don't see why we're sitting here discussing so much about the worries and issues when that's not the whole point for us being here.
Yeah, let's change the subject. I was about to ask.
Don't get caught.
I know. I don't know, I guess maybe today's a bit of a bust unless you're feeling okay, but...
No, I'd much rather you rest, if I'm being honest. You don't look like you're really up for many things. She's like looking like she wants to protest, but then she just kind of looks at herself and she frowns. She's like, okay, yeah, okay. Tomorrow or another day, or or maybe even a couple days, more than one day if we have the time. I still want to do something fun like we talked about before. He's like nodding his head as she's listening to you. He's like, you seem like he's looking through the drawers as you're speaking. He's like, yeah, we have a whole week. We have things we can do. Alright, let's see. Okay. I thought so.
Alright. Are you looking for something?
Yeah. Your clothes, they're pretty banged up. Trying to see if Flora had some extra sleeping wear in her. Luckily she does.
New. Okay,
Well,
how tall is Flora? Would her stuff fit Aqua?
let me see if... I feel like I have Flora's height, but let me double check. See. Flora is 5'4".
Okay, they're probably close enough that it can work.
Yeah. And he will pull out some pajamas that he found in the drawer and goes, I think these would be doable for you. Hopefully they fit. Don't really worry about your outfit. You should switch out into this. We're still plenty of daylight. I can probably stitch it up a bit for you.
Oh, really? You sure that wouldn't be too much work?
No, the scratches and torns and tears aren't too bad. I think I can make something work out for you.
I'd really appreciate that. Okay, if you do that, I'll treat you later to something.
Well, you can just make your favorite us actually having a good time for once.
Okay, I'll think hard about it, but you have to tell me if there's anything that you'd like to do or anything in Wintercrest that's caught your eye.
Well, I keep it in mind. But until then, he have the clothes out for you to change.
Alright. Yeah, she'll take them from him, and she'll start with at least, like, taking off her beret and her jacket and stuff, and, the extra, like, leg bits and everything.
He goes, I'm not too sure exactly what's going on in Wintercrest, other than a few events that Flora spoke about with the theater, but we can definitely, well, while you're resting, I can definitely ask around to see if any other things are happening that we can partake in.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd even just enjoy, like, I don't know, if there's a park or something. It's kind of silly, but I never saw snow and I didn't get to, like, really touch it much the first time we came here. So even just a few minutes of that would be fun.
Yeah. Should be pretty fun.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good time.
Yeah, if you think so, we can definitely do it if you're interested.
Like I said, it's just a few minutes.
Sure. Just try to actually get some rest for now.
Oh, I'll try, but it's the middle of the day.
Understandable, but still, you just been through a lot. At least sleep a bit. I can bring you dinner up later.
Where are you going to be at until, the end of the day?
Probably downstairs fixing your clothes. Like I said, ask around, a few questions. Then I can make you some dinner. I'm sure they have lots of food for us to make something here.
Alright, I mean, if I nap and wake up, maybe I'll come find you, or feel free to come back and check on me.
I'll take a few pit stops every now and again, see how you're doing.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd get a little bored in here on my own.
Well, we still have other people here. If you're bored, you can always see if they can hang out with you for a while.
True, but I like it the most when you stop by, so yeah.
Alright, well, if you want to have some boring conversations, I don't have much else to really bring up with you, but sure.
I mean, do conversations need to have, like, a point or something to bring up?
Guess I just don't want to waste much of your time. I'm sure you probably have a lot more fun with the others than with me. Talking about... I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what to talk about.
I mean, I'll be totally honest, I haven't talked to a lot of people, so I don't know what to talk about either, but I really like the idea of even just getting to talk about nothing with you. Like, I think having that is something that I always wanted.
And that's something you see as fun?
Yeah, just, it's a chance to learn things about you that I didn't know before, like, I don't know, I think people talking about the weather like it's boring, but I would have fun getting to know what kind of weathers you like and you don't, or the books you read, or, you know, things that you think about, or things that you think are interesting or weird or different, or, you know, it's just kind of a way to get to know stuff that isn't so, I guess, life and death would be fun.
Okay, well, if that's something you want to do, when I come back up here to give you food for dinner, we can have those types of talks.
Yeah, it can be about anything and about nothing.
About nothing. Talk about nothing. I don't know why it feels like there's more pressure talking about nothing than actually talking about something.
No, I'm actually a little bit nervous too. I'm like, what if the nothing I come up with isn't good enough?
I mean, what if the nothing he comes up with is actually nothing?
Then we enjoy each other's company.
In silence.
I mean, as long as it's not an uncomfortable silence, that can be okay too. Or we just find places to go or things to do to fill that silence if we don't like it. Like maybe even just moving to a different room, or pulling out some books or something. You know, if we can't find a topic, we make one.
Did Aqua switch out her clothes yet? Just want to make sure it's okay.
I think she's just taken off like the extra outer pieces. She hasn't fully taken off the dress yet. Like the jacket and like hat and like her leg ribbon and shoes are off, I think.
Okay, okay, how about you change really fast and we can talk about what we can save us talking about topics when we actually talk later, right?
That's true. We shouldn't waste it all right now. And she looks very panicked and starts, trying to get changed.
Let's not waste the topic. And you can go change in the bathroom, please. Bathroom.
Oh, I'm sorry. I panicked. I'm sorry.
Yep, it's fine.
She just runs.
Yep. And so you change in the bathroom, come back out with the sleepwear, and you hand the rest to him.
Yep.
He goes, all right, well, get some rest. I'll be back in a few hours.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Yep. Talk to you about nothing later.
Yeah. Have a nice afternoon, okay?
Absolutely. And he'll walk out the room, close the door, and I know Mario, you gotta do yoga really fast. Yuzuki. I know you're laying with Arthur. I know that you're doing it right now, but you'll hear a knock on your door.
Ew.
Yuzuki will very sleepily sit up. And is Arthur still there?
Yeah, he's still there. Like he feels you. Like he's sleeping. He wakes up when you're getting up, and he goes, "What's happening?"
Oh, I think someone's at the door.
We're busy.
It's fine. I probably shouldn't spend all day napping. I can get it. And she will try to get out of bed.
You see, he's keeping you in bed a little bit, but he lets it go eventually.
All right. She's gonna put the blanket just covering him up before she goes to answer the door.
So you open the door and you see Emiya's there holding Aqua's clothes. And he goes, sorry, I don't know if I interrupted something with, am I interrupting something?
Yuzuki goes completely bright red and she's like, we were just resting, that's all. It was a really hard battle today.
He kind of looks, you see his eyes are looking in the room at the same time, looking at you, his eyes are kind of looking into the room. And you can see the lump in the bed. And he goes, You know, if I'm interrupting something, I can always go and escalate to later.
Fine. I shouldn't stay in bed this whole time. There's still a lot of day left.
I just had to ask you a question, that's all.
Oh, sure. What can I do for you?
So, and you'll see he, like, his arm reaches around you and he, like, slowly closes the door.
Okay. Yuzuki will just kind of, like, look back at the door and, like, nod her head and be like, so what is it?
Okay, I don't know if you have any experience about talking. Do you know anything when it comes to, like, actually bringing up interesting topics? Because Aqua wants to talk about things, and when she says talk about things, I don't know exactly what she means. She says she's want to talk about nothing. Like, what does talking about nothing actually means?
I think she just wants to learn more about you. It doesn't have to be, like, anything spectacular. Like, she doesn't want to hear, like, I don't know. It doesn't have to be something that seems interesting to you, but I think it'd be interesting to her because you're interesting to her.
I mean, he kind of like put his head like in, like he's like frustrated and like he wants to put his hands in his hands in his face, but he like kind of stuffs her clothes in his face. And he starts to grumble like,
Aren't you overthinking this a little bit? I think she really would just be happy talking to you about anything.
I just don't think I'm that interesting of a person for her to even ask any type of questions about me.
Now you're being a little too hard on yourself. I think... Well... This kind of sounds like... Not the best for us, but... I think before we met you, before this whole journey thing, all of us were really sheltered. I think you'd be surprised what is interesting to us. I mean, we've lived completely different lives, and I think you still have a lot to share. And there's stuff you want to learn about Aqua too, isn't there? Like, do you want to know, like, I don't know, what are her favorite things? What are her favorite foods? What her favorite color is? What her family life was like? What she liked growing up? You could go anywhere, really.
I guess. I just don't want to bore her with anything. I feel like every time we have a conversation, it just ends up with like, I don't know, an issue gets brought up or I make her upset in some way, shape, or form. I don't know.
I don't really think she's upset as she is worried about you. Maybe she just wants you to have, I don't know, time to relax together. Some downtime would be nice, and this is supposed to be a vacation of sorts, right?
Yeah. That's what I told her too. Okay. Basic. Just kind of like, and I guess like interview type of deal, right? You just ask questions about the person and that's good enough.
Well, what do you want to know about Aqua?
I mean, I could just ask, basic things, who taught you how to read?
You're getting there. You're slowly getting there, but you're getting there. I mean, you two, you're really important to each other, so I'm sure there must be something you're curious about, you know? And maybe one tangent can lead to another, and then another one after that.
I'll probably do more thinking about this as I'm making dinner tonight. I guess you're right. I can think of something what to talk to her about. Thanks for the advice. Sorry didn't want to just drop this on you or anything like that. I just didn't
no,
really, I
it's
didn't really,
totally fine.
I didn't know who really to go to about it. It just seemed like you had probably the most experience, I assumed.
Me?
I mean, you seem the most friendly person out of most people.
Yuzuki just tilts her head and she's like, you're sure you only saw me? Oh dear.
And Yuzuki, you'd hear the door slowly crack open. And you turn your look, and the door's not open all the way, it's cracked, but you can see Arthur looking through it, looking at you and him. He doesn't say anything.
Arthur, why don't you go back to bed? I'll be back soon.
You see his eyes look over at Emiya. And he kind of like gives a little glare, and you see the door closes again. Emiya goes, yeah,
He just sighs.
I think I might be interrupting something.
I think he's just worried about me after everything went down. I kind of get hard targeted during that whole fight, and it was kind of scary.
Yeah, Aqua said almost the exact words you did about the whole entire training. Sorry that happened to you guys.
It is what it is, and well, it kind of did give me a better motivation to become stronger, even if it did end it the way it did.
I told Aqua you guys need to be a bit cautious around him.
I don't think there was... Well... I can't really say if it was anyone's fault, considering I think we made him remember something unpleasant and he lost control after that.
Well, as I told Aqua, he shouldn't be asking to go full throttle if he can't handle it later on. That's not really your guys' fault.
Maybe he wasn't sure if he could handle it or not. Either way, I don't think I'll have the exact same relationship as I did with him before, but I guess I'll have to talk to him and see how things look from his side.
If you feel that's something worth doing, you can go right ahead. But I'm gonna leave you to it before he gets too frustrated. So.
Frustrated?
Well, you didn't really look too pleased knowing that I'm out here talking to you and he's not part of the conversation.
I think... No, we were just napping, so maybe woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
That seems like every day for him, doesn't it?
Well, hopefully I can also help him relax here, maybe.
Well, good luck with that. If you do, it would be a miracle. But until I see results, you have a good rest, Yuzuki. And thanks for the advice. I appreciate it.
Yeah, don't push yourself too hard either, okay, Emiya?
No promises.
And try to have fun with Aqua.
I will really try to do my best.
I'm sure she'll be happy no matter what.
He looks at you. You can see his eyes look away, but you can tell he looks unsure when you say that as he turns and walk away.
Oh, Emiya.
And as you see him walk down the hall, you open the door back into the room, and you'll see Arthur, like, he's in the bed. He got his, like, back turned away from the door.
Oh. Yuzuki will just slip back into bed and be like, hi. Sorry, he wanted advice.
Advice?
Yeah, Yeah, you know, with his girlfriend.
You see Arthur like rolls his eyes, and he turns his back away from you on the other side of the bed. He just turns on the other side of the bed and goes.
Hey!
His advice that he couldn't just come inside the room and ask about it. He had to talk to it in private.
Well, I mean, I didn't want him to see you without your armor.
What's the difference between my armor and not me not having armor?
I don't know. It's kind of like your pajamas, right? I'd be embarrassed if someone saw me in my pajamas.
I don't really see the issue with that, but okay.
Well, that's really good. She'll like hug his waist and be like, "Can you turn around again, please, pretty please?"
He doesn't reply or move for about like a few seconds, but then you'll see he slowly would turn back around, but you see his eyes are like looking away from you when he does it.
Arthur, what's wrong?
He just really ruined the mood, that's all.
Well, do you want to just stay up and talk for a little bit?
No. I would just much rather lay here with you, knowing there won't be any more interruptions.
You really didn't want interruptions that badly?
He doesn't say anything, but you see like his face gets the slightest bit of red.
Okay. Hang on. And she'll like cup his cheek and just give him a quick little kiss. And be like, "Okay, I'm sorry for interrupting us. Is that better?"
Hold on. I'm trying to get his mood right now. He probably look at after you do that. He probably like his eyes were away from you, but once you like gave him a kiss, you see his eyes dart right back towards you. But he looks like surprised, like he didn't notice that was gonna happen. And then he just kind of like looks back over at the door and looks back over at you and goes, "Yeah, that helped. That helped a lot, actually."
Okay.
And sorry about it. Yuzuki, when you see him, he's roll insight real fast.
Oh god. Oh, I don't have good insight, so
Oh shit! You do tonight. You've only seen Arthur in two moods. This man's either been mad, or he's like slightly like, I guess up like in a good mood for him. But you see him now like he's like I guess stammered. He's not in his comfort zone anymore. It is it's very clear.
Oh, does he look confused or uncomfortable between the two?
He looks confused and he's uncomfortable, but not in the way like he doesn't want to be there, but uncomfortable like he doesn't know what to do or say.
Oh, okay. Yuzuki will kiss him again.
Okay. You do that again. And you see that he's, once again, like he's shocked by it. Like he's unexpectedly seeing it. But he doesn't stop the kiss from separating for, like, he isn't trying to stop.
Oh, okay. Well, Yuzuki wouldn't either.
Oh my god.
Is it?
I guess after like, a little bit, Yuzi will pull away and be like, "Is that any better?"
He goes, yeah, I think that's more than enough, actually.
Oh, you don't want to do any more?
Well, that's mostly on you, I feel.
What do you mean?
I mean, how are you feeling about all this?
All this?
Yeah. You know, you and me and I don't really want to be too forward about asking. Yuzuki, how much experience do you have with someone else?
Yuzi just like, she laughs a little bit and she's just like, "Oh, not at all."
And are you okay with it experiencing more with me?
Why wouldn't I be?
I just don't want to push you in a direction that you're uncomfortable with, that's all.
I don't think I'd be in the same bed with you if I wasn't comfortable with it.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, and Yuzuki, you'll see that he's like, you know, I feel like his grip is like tighter against you, and he's looking like straight into your eyes, and we'll go. Then, how about we take it a step further then?
To this, Yuzuki will smile and she'll nod her head as she goes in for another kiss.
And again, he won't separate from it. And alright, well, Yuzuki, I guess I should ask you as a player, is this a fade to black, yes or no?
Yeah.
Well, Yuzuki won, guys. She won the bet.
I knew it.
Let's go!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, Yuzuki. You did it!
It just feels like, you know that gif where like the people give them the cake that says congrats on the sex?
Yeah.
That's how I feel right now. I don't know how to feel about that.
You're gonna be
It
waiting
feels
outside
like,
your door tomorrow.
It feels like the gif of the person giving the cupcakes to the dog with like the blue eyes that looks like
Oh my
someone.
god. Literally a haunted expression.
Oh my god. Tisha, do you remember?
Oh my god.
Do you remember the thing
Oh my
that
god.
our old DM made us do?
Yeah, you rolled performance for how well you did and constitution for how long you last. Yeah.
Oh god. No way.
I love that.
Oh wait, Yuzu's performance score is high.
Yeah, but how about good is the constitution?
Yeah, well, okay, but what about Arthur's performance score, huh?
I mean, his constitution is high.
Let's see. He has
charisma,
I guess.
Yeah.
Arthur has
Help me.
good charisma
It'll
and
last a long
con.
time if it's bad, okay?
Let's
Well,
not roll,
Arthur-
just
I'm
in case.
You're
I
scared?
don't know.
So
I guess
afraid.
it'd be up to the person doing it if they want to know.
Yeah, it's up to Yuzuki, yeah.
You know, I think I'd be funny.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I thought it would be funny, but I'm
Really
scared.
funny.
Alright,
Okay.
roll performance
Good luck.
first.
That means this will be canon.
It's canon.
Oh my
Canon.
god.
Oh! Okay, wait, it's 15!
Wait. Yuzu got advantage. Yuzu got advantage.
Okay. I need you in this moment.
Oh my god.
Okay, alright.
Okay, it's better. Listen, the modifier did it.
The modifier definitely.
Inexperience.
Modifier.
You know, for your first time, it's not bad.
19 is
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah,
good.
I think that's really good for your
Yeah.
first
That's
time.
real good.
Alright, well, that was for performance. I gotta do Constitution.
Is
Just
Arthur
to say,
roll too?
Yeah, Constitution, yeah.
can I? Can I use it? Can I use it?
Oh, using it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Arthur's got a D6.
Oh my god! He has the inspiration!
Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright.
Oh man, oh my god.
Last all day, last all night. Let's go.
Alright. Let me do it so you guys can see DM rolls. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Also, the user
Also,
got
Q
an
gave
advantage, not
Arthur a
inspiration.
D6.
Oh, that's okay. That's why I rolled performance twice.
Okay.
Alright, DM
Yeah.
rolls can be seen now. Okay, so Arthur has a. His charisma is 30, so he has a plus 10 to his charisma, so he's.
Wow.
That's
It's
pretty good.
really good, yeah.
As a person, his charisma's like 0 to me.
Oh.
He got
Oh,
nervous.
okay.
He got nervous.
Fancy
They're
dice.
on the same level. They're on the same
Yeah,
level.
they're-
Yeah.
That's
same.
good.
They're on
If
the
anything,
same wavelength.
You guys are more in sync than ever before.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Oh.
good, because otherwise if
That's a
one's doing better than
strange
the
way
other,
to
then
put
it'd feel weird, you know? Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Alright, how long does he
has-
last, though?
Alright, I'm
Like
trying to
such a
think.
high- I imagine Constitution.
25, 6, 7. I
Gotta
think
have
he has
good
a
con.
8 and he has a 6 in con, I believe. No, not 6. He has a 26 in con, but his modifier would
Whoa.
be plus.
Oh.
I think like
Damn.
plus. What would
Yeah,
it
I
be?
wish I had a 26 card.
Honestly,
Might be
same.
nice.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Don't worry, you'll get there. You'll get there.
So he gets
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
he gets
Someday
plus
we'll all
8.
get there.
He gets
You
a
know what?
plus
True.
And then he gets another D8 and another D6.
Oh my
Whoa,
god.
oh my
Oh,
god.
You know what? I think the
Jesus.
26 is
He's
good.
fine.
I think we should
Yeah,
just
I
do
don't-
D8.
great.
I
Yeah, I
think
think-
we want to have them come in
No,
around
he
the same
can't
time.
go
Oh my
low.
god.
He can't go low.
Oh my god.
She's not gonna last.
She's gonna be higher. She's gonna be higher.
Oh my god.
Why did you do that to her?
That's crazy. That's
Let her
crazy.
sleep.
Let her rest.
What is he gonna be like? She's gonna be passed out and he's smoking a cigarette next to her? What the fuck is this for? No, that's too crunchy. Would never do it.
Everyone is using all of their rolls now, but then when we're in battle, then what? Then we're
Yeah.
fucked.
What?
No, hopefully we won't get a battle today.
To
okay.
be
Watch
fair
the
for
time.
Good time, good time, yeah.
to be fair for Arthur, he never rolls anything. So it's like either he rolls now or he's
Yeah.
never gonna roll shit. Like
Yeah, that's fair.
True.
He could have saved that for his stealth check when everybody's inciting.
Oh my god.
Because there's
That's
no way they're
true.
Yuzuki's walking out to shovel tomorrow that we're like, not like,
oh, that's weird.
oh, that's
Huh.
weird.
Oh,
You look
my
like you
hair's
haven't
just really
rested
messy.
all
Don't-
night.
don't look.
Yeah.
Alright, Yuzuki, I will say for the distance of time and with your rolls that you guys made, I would say you guys would have started around the same time, like I said, like around like 4-ish. I say around 4, and probably
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, you don't have to go into detail.
just so I know, because I don't.
So much
I,
detail.
it's not detail. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to
It's
figure
just
out like
for the
later.
timeline.
Yeah, it's for a timeline.
Yeah, timeline.
It's
Oh my
around
God.
7. It'll stop. Yeah, 7. Yeah, for Arthur. All right, so only 3 hours. That's fine.
Okay.
And so after that's what you guys are doing for 3 hours. You're fine. All right, so now we're skipping over to Maury. Maury, you're finally it. It's been 2 hours, but you're here. Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do after that?
Oh
my
my.
You can do it,
I'm
Mari.
gonna be like, yeah,
Yeah.
wow, and that's like, oh my god, that was like, woof.
No, don't worry. You're fine. You're fine. You know, you guys have different types of conversations.
Yeah.
So you will be back in your own room. Yeah, be by yourself. I'll say like when she first get in there, what would Maury be doing when she first gets into her guest room?
Oh, so when my first gets to the guest room,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure just probably checking it out. Like, is there a window in the room? Like, is there a view?
Yeah. There's a
Oh yeah, so probably like check out the view.
yeah, it's a large window in the room, and you can like it's like one of those windows you can kind of like walk out of slightly. You can like just see like almost an entire view of the city from a distance.
Wow. I mean, so probably inspect the whole room, cause this is way fancier than anything she's been in before, probably.
Mm-hmm. So you're
Uh,
just looking at the view. You're just checking it out. And I'll say why you do this a little bit. You hear Richard's voice go to you and go, "Truly is a beautiful sight, now isn't it?"
yeah, I'd never seen so much snow before. Honestly, Flora has a really nice view from up here.
Yes, she has a very beautiful city. I'm kind of glad we get to stay here for the next upcoming week.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a little hard because it seems like everyone's already pretty familiar with each other, but maybe I should talk to Flora more.
Might not be a bad idea. She is in a pretty, I'd say, difficult mood right now. She probably would like to have some
But-
company.
Actually, on second thought, maybe we wait until her mood's better. Maybe.
Well, when you're in a sour mood, I think the company of others will help out a lot.
Would she really want to chat with I guess a stranger like me?
I mean, you was a stranger to me when we first met, and I like talking to you.
Well, I guess that's true. I mean, I actually don't even know that much about you.
I mean, now that you
And-
mention it, I don't know much about you either.
I mean, looking at all the other girls, like, everyone's just really close with their servants. But then again, we only just met, so it makes sense.
That is also true. So how about we fix that then? So come on.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
He'll grab you. All right. I think it's no better
What?
than staying in this stuffy room all day. Let's go out and just, take a pick for a walk. And he'll
Okay,
he'll jump
okay.
off the balcony. He'll jump out the window, still holding on to you. So you
Yeah,
both
okay.
yes, you both are just falling down, going down to the ground. And like as you do so, he'll make sure to like kind of help you, like he kind of grab you so you don't just land on the ground as he like sticks the landing while he's hold on to you. And once you guys land, he like puts you on your feet, kind of knowing how uncomfortable you get when people like are like that close to you.
Yeah. Oh, Ross. Okay, that was very sudden. Maybe you should warn me next time you're gonna jump out the window?
I feel like if I did, you would be against it.
Well, obviously.
Well, there's a faster way to get out the
Ah.
building.
She kind of crosses her arms and stares at him.
What? You can't tell me that's more exciting than just walking.
She takes a deep breath. It's fine. Just a little heads up, maybe just a slight warning.
I'll take it into consideration next time. But that's for next time. And right now, he points out towards the distance where the city is. We're going to take a nice, subtle walk, right?
Right. And the weather right now, it's like snowing right now, right? Like Wintercrest is always like snowy.
Yeah.
Okay. She stares. She's like, okay. Let's go.
And you'll see as he
She
walks with
starts
you.
shivering. She's like,
Oh, I forgot. You don't really have anything to help you out with this. And you'll see he'll like snap his fingers, and you see like his clothes start to dematerialize and become more of a modern look to them. Like he's wearing like pretty much if you watch Strange Fate ever, you see like the jacket and the outfit he wears. He's just casually walking around. He kind of changes into that, and then he'll pull off like his black jacket, and he'll place it around his shoulders and go, "Hopefully this should help."
she like looks embarrassed and she's like, I didn't ask for this. It would have been fine without it.
You didn't have to ask. I can tell.
She looks really embarrassed and she's like, okay, maybe just for a little bit, but I'm not saying that I needed it. I'm just saying that, you know, now that I have it, maybe I'll use it, but like I didn't really need it, you know, like if you wanted it back, you know, if you get cold or whatever, and then she just starts walking. Please.
Okay. And he starts to like laugh a bit and walk with you. And as you guys start to go into town, he doesn't say much with you initially until you guys actually get a little deeper into the city. And he goes, I get the feeling that a city like this isn't something you're comfortable with.
Well, let's just say the Earth Clan is very different looking and much smaller. There's a lot of people, and sometimes you just never know what people might be up to.
Seems like a very dangerous place.
She kind of shrugs and keeps walking.
Well, I did find you in the forest when I was summoned. Does the Earth Clan have something to do with that? Are you more of a nomad type of society?
She kind of looks down while she walks. And she takes another deep breath and she goes, well, I mean, the Earth Clan itself isn't nomadic, but let's just say I like to travel around a lot. Sort of.
Can I ask exactly... Well, I think it's been pretty obvious since I've been summoned that you've been very distant when it comes to talking about your personal life, which I have nothing against. I don't want to make you upset or anything, but you just seem very closed off about any type of questions regarding where you're from or anything about you.
I guess you can just say it's a really long story, and I haven't really talked to anyone about it. And I just feel like all the other girls are so kind to me, and I don't want to ruin that image they have of me.
Image? What image do you think they have of you?
You're not a freak.
A freak? You're not a freak. What makes you think you're a freak? Who calls you a freak?
I'm sorry, just forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. And she starts walking a little faster.
Nope, he starts to walk.
She's
No,
walking
he starts
really
to
fast.
catch. He catches
Oh,
up.
she's
He walks
speeding
with
up her
you.
walking.
He's
Yep,
walking fast with
She's
you.
walking really fast.
He goes, you can't run away from the questions. Come on.
Okay, how about we... Okay, she spins around. So does a 180, and she goes, how about we do... I ask a question, you ask a question.
Oh, so we're playing a game now.
Yeah.
Ooh. That sounds like fun. Well, ladies first. You go first, then I'll go.
All right, Richard.
He's looking at you like bright eyes.
Well, she puts her finger to her chin and she kind of looks at the sky and she goes, what is it like where you're from?
Well, it's kind of hard to say. When I was, well, back where I'm from, I used to travel a lot. I used to be in a lot of different battles, and me being at home wasn't really something I had much privilege of doing. But when I was younger, I was more homebound, and I could say it was much similar to this, to Wintercrest. It was a fairly large city, almost packed to the brim of people all around. Markets, businesses. We used to have royal families come in and out of the place. It was nice. The weather wasn't nearly as chilly as this was, but it was very nice.
I mean, that sounds exciting. There's a lot of people around, I guess, if that's more your style.
Oh, I love people. It used to be so fun. You just go around and they just go and talk to anyone. You used to learn so much about the people in this city. And we have to have so many different performances happening around. At least every single day there'll be a show going on. And I will make sure to attend every single one.
Performances? Like...
Oh, you know,
she's
plays.
a little interested.
You know, plays and music and things of the sort.
Plays?
Yeah, plays. Do you not know what plays are?
I mean, not exactly. What's a play?
Just imagine
like
a bunch
playing
of...
a game?
Not really. Just imagine a bunch of people, right? And they're all on this huge stage, and they're telling a story through, acting. They're pretending to be other people while telling a story.
Oh, interesting.
It's just the amount of...
So, is there talking in it? There's music?
Oh, there's all sorts. All of it combined at once. You just see the way they perform and act, and you just get into the emotions of the characters that they're trying to portray. It's one of the most amazing experiences you can actually go through.
Wait, it's like the, that word you said before, the
Theater?
Theatrics?
Theatrics?
Jazz? I think?
They normally performed at a theater, yeah.
Interesting. Oh, I want to see one day.
Well, Miss Flora did say that they had a theater opening up pretty soon throughout the week, so you might have your chance.
I want to go to the theater.
Well, let's go. We can always ask around town, see if anyone got any times or when it's gonna happen. You can even purchase some tickets. We have a good time.
Okay. Like her tail's like wagging very quickly. She's like, oh, this sounds really exciting. The theater.
Wait, I answered mine. Now you gotta answer a question.
Alright.
God, there's so many questions I wanted to ask you. You just kept avoiding me.
You got one question.
One question. Ooh. Then I gotta make sure I make a memorable one. Oh, you put me on the spot here. Okay, how about this? Okay, when it comes to... You talked about... Didn't you say something about having a lady? Someone you follow? Is that right?
Oh. Well, yes.
Alright, who is she?
Oh.
And why is she important to you?
Oh, okay. Well, she like clears her throat and she stands up really tall. She goes, I follow Lady Uther, and she is the most amazing, most strongest fairy out there, and I think that Riley, wait, repeat the question again?
Who is she and why is she important to you?
Well, she's watched over the Earth Clan for centuries, and I mean, I guess she's just important to me because I just want to be as powerful and amazing as Uther is. Obviously, having Uther's blessing would it'd be a dream come true.
So you're trying to go after her blessing.
But well, not necessarily. It's kind of complicated, maybe.
A little bit, but I kind of get the gist of it. You just admire her. She's like a deity of sorts, right?
Well, I mean, she's very revered,
buddy.
and I mean, I've just been, she gets like kind of overwhelmed. She's like, I don't know where to start. She's just so amazing, and I've been following her, and I just want to be like her in every way and form. And you know, everyone in the Earth Clan wants to do the same. We all just want to follow Uther until the end of time. And then she starts like rambling on about it.
And he listens in every word of it. And he'll go, well, it's kind of, it's a little bit insane. You're this passionate about this lady, but you refuse to talk much about her.
Well, I mean, she is a great fairy.
A great fairy secretive?
I mean, I do follow her, but to be honest, I don't really know that much about her, but I know she's amazing, and that's all that matters.
I mean, you don't have to actually meet someone to think they're amazing. I mean, take me for instance. I believe King Arthur is one of the most amazing people you can ever meet. I've personally never met him until the other day, but I admire him so much.
She like squints her eyes and she's like, Arthur, that guy, that dude.
Well, he is a bit different than the one that I read about as a child, but nonetheless, that is King Arthur.
He seems like a character, I think.
Definitely.
After all, I mean, Yuzuki seems to like him a lot too.
She must have heard all the stories about him then. Cause this...
Sure.
You just don't understand. He like grabbed both your hands, Mari. He goes, this is the man who conquered so many lands, protected Britain with all of his life. This man is someone that that every knight needs to admire and become.
Okay, she starts listening because she recalls that she started rambling about who's there. So she starts listening intently.
He goes, when we get back, we should definitely go and speak with him. He could tell you all the stories about his adventures. I'm sure he wouldn't mind sparing a few seconds of his time.
And we can try. We can definitely try. It just doesn't really seem like a man of very many words, I think.
Well,
I don't even think... Have I talked to him before?
No, you haven't.
Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't think I've ever even talked to him before.
Well, even in the tale, they said he was a man of few words. He's more of a person of action. And I think that if we were to ask him questions about at least the past battles that he went through, he'd be more than willing to explain to us what exactly went down. I'd be more than ready to talk about it and learning from his mouth rather than a storybook.
She kind of watches Richard be really excited talking about Arthur, and she kind of smiles a bit, amused. She's like, all right, well, I'll let you lead the way when we talk to him, because I don't even know what to talk to him about, I guess.
Oh, I have too many things to talk to him about. I mean, I even made a whole list of things to talk to him about, but this doesn't seem like the right time. Everything's been kind of hectic around here, and I didn't want to impose too much, but I think now that we have a whole week together, we can actually get some, some personal time to actually get to know him a bit more.
Okay, well, I do think it is a good idea for us to get to know the other servants and masters better. Knowing... Okay, I've kind of been thinking about it lately, and I do feel like starting off on the wrong foot with everyone wasn't the best idea, and being closed off is a little hard. It's a little lonely. So, I'm determined to make things better. And I guess we can start with Arthur.
His eyes gets wide, and you see a big smile is like etched across his face. He goes, "Really? Are you serious?"
I mean, I kind of a little bit, I guess. I'm just saying, like, maybe, but, sort of.
He grabs your arm and he raises it up in the air, and he kind of like just like excited, and he goes, "Oh, we can finally start talking to the others now. Does that mean you're not gonna be like I don't know, like a I don't want to say anything too
What?
harsh, but
What were you going to say? What were you going to say?
Oh, I was gonna call you a grouch. Are you gonna be a grouch with the others, or are you gonna actually talk to the others?
I'm not a grouch.
You're a bit of a grouch.
What?
Yeah, you are.
I'm not a grouch.
You're absolutely
No,
a
I'm
grouch.
not.
Mm-hmm.
She, like, takes his jacket off and she drops it on his head.
Hey!
And she's like, I'm not a grouch. And she
See?
starts walking away.
Only a grouch would do something like that.
She's, like, speed walking back toward Flores, and she's like...
You don't even know where you're
she's muttering
going.
to herself. She's like, I do know where I'm going. It's... that way. She points in the completely wrong direction.
Alright, since you know where you're going, lead the way then. Fine.
Okay, fine. I will. I don't need your help. I don't need help getting wherever we're going. We're going back to Flores, and I can get there. Yep. So she starts walking really fast. And towards, I guess it's towards town, maybe?
Well, you're trying to walk back to Flores. Let's see if you're actually alright about this. Roll a history check. See if you can remember how to get back.
What? Oh, I have to. Okay.
Yeah, let's see how you do.
History. Oh my god, I have empire too.
Okay.
What?
You do fairly
Pleasantly
well.
surprised.
Yeah, like initially you're looking around trying to actually figure out where to go. But once you take like one turn, and you start walking a little bit further into the city, you'll start recognizing a few of the landmarks that you guys passed up as you were speaking or talking to each other. And eventually, you'll feel very confident in where you're going. So it'll take you about like 20 or so minutes to figure out the correct direction. But eventually you do make it back to Flores' place, to which Richard, he's been following you the entire time, hands above his head, just kind of like giving like a smile, laughing at you as you're trying to figure your way around.
I heard.
And as you guys,
So she starts walking up to Flora's house. Oh, we'll go ahead.
no, go ahead. You're a dude there.
Oh, okay. So she starts walking up to Flora's house, or mansion, I guess, and she's like, see? I told you we would get there. I did not specify how long it would take, but we got here. So where's my apology?
An apology? You want an apology?
Yeah, they
I
call
don't-
me a grouch, but grouches, I guess, know where they're going. I mean, wait. People that aren't grouches would know where they're going. Do you know what I mean?
All I heard was you just called yourself a grouch.
I'm not a grouch.
Well, I will say, you did better today talking with me than you did the entire time since I've been summoned. So I will congratulate you on that.
She crosses her arms. I'll prove you wrong.
Okay then. And he'll like place his hand on your head. He goes, how about we go back up to that mansion and you talk to every single one of those girls. Try to get to know them.
Every single one?
I mean, we're supposed to be friends now with them, right?
Yeah.
Then it should be easy.
But what if they're tired? They might be tired.
Then we have a whole week to find a way to talk with them.
Okay, we can do this over the course of a week. Okay. Okay, I thought you meant like right now.
I mean, we could if you're up to it. I mean, King Arthur is there. We could
Not
speak
that
with
I'm
him.
tired. Maybe he's busy. He should be busy with things.
I mean, we can always check.
Oh, okay, fine. Fine, I guess we could check. And if he's busy, then I don't have to talk to him.
You sick son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You're supposed to You better line up the timeline nicely.
He goes,
It's okay, Mari. You can hear it with your fox ears. She's not
She's not gonna know what that is. She's not gonna know.
They're busy. They're busy. That's all you need to know.
What the dink is that noise?
he goes, okay, that sounds like a deal. They're busy, then we can always try sometime later down the week.
Okay, fine. Alright, let's go then.
And before you guys walk off, he'll walk in front of you, but you'll hear him say to you, he goes, well, before he walks, he'll turn and look at you and go, but jokes aside, I really did enjoy talking to you today. It's fun seeing you like this than when you're trying to hide secrets from others.
She looks embarrassed. She's like, thanks, I guess. I mean, I just got a very... It's complicated. But I do get the feeling I can trust you.
Of course. You're my master. I will do nothing to hurt you.
Except call me a grouch.
I mean, calling a grouch isn't really hurting you. It's kind of putting things in more of a reasonable perspective.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna prove you wrong, though.
Okay, prove me wrong and I'll apologize for calling you a grouch.
Alright, let's go find Arthur.
And you just see him, like, gets pumped up here under his breath. He goes, oh, that'd be so awesome.
Okay, so she starts walking.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we're walking towards... Do we know where their room is? I guess?
You wouldn't know that all the guest rooms are on the second floor. You would know that. So you wouldn't really know exactly where...
I would just get a knock on each door.
I guess. I mean, okay, let's... Alright, I'm gonna have a number for everybody in my head. So just roll a 1d6 and we'll see.
So fucked up, Multi.
You're so sick and twisted. What the hell?
Roll a d6. Let's see what you get.
Oh boy.
I roll a d6. Okay. Oh boy.
Roll good.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Alright, you get Dreamy's room.
That was Dreamy's room.
So you knock on Dreamy's door.
Okay. Dreamy doesn't do anything, so she will just open the door.
Oh. Hi, Dreamy. Sorry, do you happen to know which room Arthur is in?
Yeah, it's right over there. And then I'll point to Yuzuki's room.
Oh. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry to disrupt you.
She looks at them questioningly, but then just closes the door.
Okay.
She's like, say hi, Tsuri. Say hi, Tsuri.
Out.
Say anything to her, she doesn't know. Like,
That's true. She has no idea. She has no idea.
This is all metagaming. Oh no.
So Dreamy just pointed at the door where they are.
Okay.
God.
I can't live
I'm
like
trying
this.
to see if I can save Yuzuki in some way, shape, or form because Mario has anything. Oh.
What you mean save
No,
me?
it
You
depends,
put me in
it
this
depends on the
situation.
timeline. Maybe
Because okay, listen, he would want to talk to Arthur, bro. He would. What do you mean?
Is Mordred
but
dragging
if it
me
were
out to do
anybody,
my
it would have to
exercise
be
already?
Arthur.
Yeah, this is definitely not. By the time you get back, you're still outside.
No.
Oh yeah, you don't have that. I thought you had like keen hearing, but you don't have that. Fuck. Well,
I don't.
no, you don't.
You can't do this to me.
God, your perception is only a +2. Yeah, you don't have fuck all, right?
Oh my god.
What's your passive perception?
Passive 12.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Okay, but what about Richard? What about Richard?
What about Richard?
What's his
Yeah, does he,
perception?
Like, would he not notice?
Multi, where am I?
I'm trying to fucking. I don't know where you are. Last time you spoke to Susanoo and you walked away.
I bet they're probably just so busy they just don't answer the door, and that will be like, "Fuck, that sucks."
Yeah, they don't even
Maybe-
hear it.
Yeah, they don't
They must
hear
not
it.
be here. They went out.
The lights are off. They must be gone.
The
Yeah.
walls are really, the walls are really insulated. You know, it's soundproof.
Oh, yeah, soundproof.
Yeah, the city's really loud. You
Okay,
know.
okay, I'm a.
Or wanted people to have good rest.
Okay, so this is how it's gonna play out, right? You guys will knock on the door. Obviously, they're not answering the door.
Okay.
If they weren't answering the door, would Maury be like, "Oh, well, they're not answering, right?" Would
Yeah.
okay, so this is just for Richard, because again, I'm trying to play him as straight as possible. He would check, and by checking, he would go through the door and check. But, wait, I am going to roll a wisdom check to see if he's going to do it, okay?
Really good.
Alright.
Meet your heroes.
Oh my god.
Okay, he's not going to do it. He's not going to do it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He'll accept
crazy.
that they got to wait until they're not, whenever they get back.
Bro. This is
That had my heart
timeline
going.
scares me so much.
Oh my god. I'm so happy we're in this one, Yuzuki. I'm
Yeah.
so glad. Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Oh man, I almost perished on the spot.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What could have been?
Dreamy's like, fuck.
You didn't know. You had no idea.
It would have been really funny
there's
though.
no
It would have
way.
been really funny.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, it would have. It would be the most memorable moment. One of the most memorable moments. But like,
Oh god.
oh my god.
Core memory.
Well, only Richard would know, and he'd probably just be like, "Oh, they're sleeping," and then they just walk away. Does real life.
Yeah, but like,
Richard's
I
no
feel
stranger
like
to that. I mean,
it's so weird to like look up and see that. Imagine being me.
Richard just catches your eye.
yeah.
Ruined.
You're not focusing on the moment, Yuzu.
Someone knocks on the door and then someone appears.
He probably would have noticed.
Imagine Yuzuki like hears a knocking, she turns away, no one's there, she looks away, looks again, there's this man standing, Richard just in the room.
He was literally screaming. What do you
I feel like he'd just like come out wide-eyed.
That'd be so fucking funny.
The thing is, the way he would have walked in would have been like excited because he's about to talk to Arthur. Oh my god! He has a stupid smile on his face.
Yeah, he's so excited.
Oh man. Witnessing Excalibur in action.
Yeah. So that's the legendary sword. But
I cannot.
Maury, Richard would look super disappointed. He would look super disappointed that he can't meet Arthur. He'll go.
Wait, so would Richard be? Would he be like? He'd be like really embarrassed or like really disappointed or like.
No, he's disappointed because you guys don't know what they're doing. You just think they're not there. So he's like, "Fuck, I can't talk to Arthur right now." So that's how he's feeling. You guys don't know what the fuck's happening.
Okay. Well, they're busy, so we'll have to try again later.
I guess.
It's fine. It's like you said. There's a whole week, right?
Yeah, there is. I just thought now was just perfect timing. Everyone's all separated. And I can ask them all the questions I have. But it's fine.
Nothing we can do about it now.
Fine. Okay, Miss Grouch, you're still improving your point, so I guess we'll try again later.
Okay, Mr. Stinky, you're right.
Stinky. I am not stinky.
Less.
When's the last time have you bathed? Huh?
Huh?
You weren't smelling too kindly when you summoned me.
What?
She's stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Son. Uh-oh, Stinky. That's terrible.
Uh-oh, Stinky. She can join Iris in the Stinky Club.
Oh no, that's stinky. I smell like flowers, probably.
Fucking rotten flowers.
I think you would smell like flowers. Really?
She has a diseased fucking flower in her head. I don't think she'll smell the nicest if she's not bathing too.
It's probably like if you put a ton of flowered perfume over top, just not actually bathing. Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
It's not just someone's like really musty and they put cologne on top.
What are?
We have to dump a bucket on her. That was the last time I remember we had to dump a bucket on her.
That's the last I remember.
Yeah.
That's bath I took when we were actually in Wintercrest last time.
No, because you bathed. You
bathed in the Rain Clan.
Yeah, you guys bathed in the Rain Clan, but I'll say like if they had a choice, Iris probably wouldn't.
I was mysteriously disappear at bath time.
Oh my god.
Laura's just gonna chase you down because you have every disease known to man.
I'm just like, Flora, this is your girl.
Yep, that's my man.
Flora deserves so much better. I'm sorry.
Please bathe for her.
Now
I will if asked kindly.
Now, Mari, I will say, well, we can stop. Let's take a quick break here, and
okay.
God, it's supposed to have been. I would assume today would have been like at least the following day. We're still on the same fucking day.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. I just I'm trying to think about like how much time we have left and like how much we need to do. We can discuss it during our break, like what we can game plan and stuff like that.
Okay.
So we'll be right back, guys. Taking a about 10-minute break, and then we'll be right back. So see you in a minute. Bye.
Bye, Chad.
There go gravity.
Are we back?
We're so back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't count
waiting for
down.
a countdown. I see.
Yeah, you did not.
Why are we back to the note countdown thing?
I don't know. I'm regressing. I'm sorry. I'm not thinking.
He's losing it.
Okay, I'm regressing too.
Have you finished your monster multi?
No, I gotta finish it.
Take another sip.
You don't have to finish it. It's like
You don't have to. You
don't have to.
It's too late. I'm chugging it.
What?
Oh my god.
Just a little bit. A little bit of fizzy sugar to perk you up. Nothing more, but like.
Nope, I finished it.
Gosh. Bro.
He chugged it like a frat boy.
He's gonna be up all night.
That is crushed in his palm now. Crazy.
Oh god.
Shotgunned it? Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh, he's dying.
Whew, I'm jittery the next hour. Okay.
God damn, why?
Don't worry, I need it for this anyways.
Oh boy.
For this?
Yeah.
For this?
Yeah, for
And
streaming.
for what?
Streaming.
Huh?
We can still got like another hour or so. We're fine. So during break, they decided that we were just gonna go to the next day. We're cutting to the next day.
Next day, morning after.
Morning after. We're gonna start with Dreamy really quick. So Dreamy, you're sleeping in your guest room. After your talk with Yuzuki and Arthur, wasn't very eventful. You probably just stayed in your room for the most part. Probably got some dinner. I was like, maybe socialize just a small bit before you went back to bed again. And when you wake up, Dreamy, you can feel like the sun, the shine hits your eyes as you slowly raise yourself up, rub them. You try to get like your vision, looking around the room, see what, your surroundings. But when you do, you'll feel something heavy in your bed.
Oh.
And when you do, you'll see on the very end of your bed, laying their legs stretched out while reading a book, you'll see Castor just there.
Oh my god!
I knew it! I knew it!
I think Dreamy's eyes are gonna be like wide as saucers. Maybe she lets out a little like in surprise.
Yeah, Castor puts down the book slightly and sees that you're awake, and she goes, "Oh, you're finally awake! Man, you're a very heavy sleeper."
Oh, it was kind of a tiring day yesterday.
Oh, I bet you had so much to talk about with your little friend Flora.
Well, maybe not so much me, but I guess.
Well, I held up my end of the bargain, the one you thought I was gonna forget. We have a date, remember?
I thought our date wasn't gonna be until we went to the hot spring.
How am I supposed to know what day you're going to the hot spring?
Oh yes. And Dreamy's just like, oh god, what day should we go on the date? Like in her mind, she's like, oh my god, what day do I go on this date with her? You didn't even give me a chance to get all gussied up.
Well, did I say we're going right now? I just came to make sure that we were still doing it.
No, we're still on. We're still on, definitely. And Dreamy's like nodding her head very like intensely.
Good, because you showed so much enthusiasm last time I saw you. I have been doing nothing but thinking about it ever since you guys left.
Oh, really? What have you been thinking about?
Well, I'd never really been to Wintercrest, wondering exactly what they have here to, have fun, see what you like to do for fun, and maybe at the end of the day, I can actually hang out with you and your little friends. Maybe we can be friends.
I would love nothing more than that. Maybe we could be more than friends.
More than friends? I don't know.
In my mind, I'm like, Amor, help! Amor, help! What do I say? What do I do?
Amor goes, let's see what she says back first.
Okay.
She goes, I don't know. For people to be more than friends with me, it takes a lot.
What does it take?
I don't know. Someone just gotta be on my level. Not many people can really handle me, if you get what I mean.
I can understand that.
Do you?
I mean, I guess we'll just have to see when we go on our date, right?
I mean, that would prove it now, wouldn't it? I just want to make sure that you're fun to be around. I can tell from the rest of your group, they're a bunch of stiffs. No offense to them.
They're all very serious.
I know. Like, how is that fun when everyone stays such a stick up their ass? They can't even just, I don't know, relax and have fun.
And well, that's why we're here in Wintercrest, to have fun.
I can definitely show you more fun things, Dreamy, if you're up for it. On our date.
Like what?
More
than just Wintercrest?
I mean, is that what you're interested in?
I might be. And in my mind, I'm like, oh god, she's gonna kidnap me.
Amor goes, no, it's fine.
Okay.
Because you gotta keep playing into what she wants for a bit.
I mean, would that be something you're interested in? And I will give an inquisitive look to Castor.
I'm into a lot of things, Dreamy. When it comes to a person, well, I like someone that's just like me. Someone who's like to be reckless, like to do things on the edge, not to do things by the books.
I mean, I don't always necessarily do things by the books. I will say it's gonna be hard for us to go anywhere if we're not wearing any clothes. Because we're going to the hot spring, of course.
I thought you meant something else. Well, I mean, on our little date, we can do something other than the hot spring. Hot spring can always come later.
Ooh. What do you have in mind so I could just, dress appropriately?
No, just dress the best that you can, Dreamy. I'll make sure to do the same with you as well. And if you still want to go on a date today, I can show you a lot of things outside of Winter Crest if you'd like.
Dress the best?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I can just glam it up.
Yeah, similar to that dress you wore when I saw you all at the Opera House. That little get up there really got me going a bit, not gonna lie.
Out of character. Do we still have those clothes? Did we bring them?
They're
in the bag of holding?
They got fucked up, I can tell you that much.
Okay.
You could probably have to go into town to get an outfit.
Okay. Okay, you got it. I think I know exactly what you're looking for.
Well, that's good to know. Okay, let's see. So we're going on a date today. I like to do things near the night hours. That's when the most fun happens, if you didn't know. So how about I come back here around... Does 8 o'clock sound good with you, or is that a little bit too late? We can always do 7.
8 o'clock is good. 8 o'clock is good. Whatever you're most comfortable with.
8 o'clock. Okay. Sounds good with me. I will say I won't be looking like... Well, if she kind of gestures to herself. Like myself, I don't want to cause a scene with the locals. I know they don't like other people that aren't like them.
Okay, but you'll let me know it's you, right?
Of course I am. What? Just let you go off with a stranger? Come on.
That might be fun for you.
I mean, it could be, but... I actually do want to go on this date. I want to have a little fun for once rather than go on my constant fucking errands all day. So this is a bit of really relaxation for me.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited too. I mean, I've been looking forward to this date ever since we first met.
Have you? Because when I was spying on you all, you didn't really say much about our date, if at all.
I mean, Castor, I was the one who asked you about our date at the Opera House.
True, but I think that you would be bragging to your friends about my beauty, about how much fun we're gonna have, how jealous they're all gonna be, but I didn't hear a peep come out of your mouth.
I mean, it was some pretty dire situations, I feel.
I guess, but if you really was excited about me, you would at least said something.
I mean, you weren't watching us the whole time, right?
Oh no, I was watching through my little homunculus. I had to.
Oh, no offense to your homunculus, but I am never around her because she's a child.
Fair enough. I was never around her either. She's rather annoying.
Well, that's children for you.
She kind of like looks away. Her eyes turn away from you a bit when you say that. And then glance back at you again and goes, anyways, let's not talk about her. Let's talk about me again. We're going to talk about me coming at 8 o'clock, dressed something else. I'll make sure you know it is me, and we're going to have the time of our life. Does that sound all right?
I believe it. I think any time with you is going to be extremely fun.
And she jumps out the bed. Dreamy, you'll see that she's... How tall are you, Dreamy? How tall is Dreamy again? Just so I can get height differences.
I said I'm 5'3".
Alright, she's shorter than you. By not a lot. I'll say like a few inches, but... And she goes, alright, well, I'm going to make sure I get out of here before, well, any of your friends come knocking on the door and notices me. So, yeah, I'll stay in contact with you.
Can I... Can I make a bold, convincing move and go in for a cheek kiss?
Sure, go ahead.
Like a greeting cheek kiss type of deal?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
get out of bed, go walk towards her, bend over and give her a kiss on the cheek, and she will just look at you when you do it. And she's got like a very like a mischievous smile on her face. Her eyes kind of give a slight glance and go, well, look at you. Someone's really excited. Now, isn't she?
What can I say?
Well, if you really think you can handle me, maybe at the end of the night you will expect something a little more special, Dreamy.
Oh god. I'm not saying this out loud, but that could literally mean anything. Okay.
But that's only if the date goes good. If it's disappointing, I mean, I'll just kinda...
She's gonna kill me.
She kind of shrugs, but thank you for that. I'll remember it for later.
Dreamy will just nod her head.
She kind of gives you a small little another smile, and you see her like phase through the door and disappear. And when that happens, you see her more materialize by the door, like her back against the door, and go. Yeah. Okay, do you have a game plan for exactly this date, or you're literally just going on a date to go on a date?
No, I don't have a game plan. I honestly thought she was gonna forget again.
So you decide, so you're going on a date with one of our opposition just for the fun of it?
Well, I have to now.
Well, you can't just go on this date and not have a game plan for it.
I mean, the others know I'm going on this date. I'll have to tell them.
Well, I'm not saying keep it a secret. I'm just saying you gotta have something, a motive for going. You can't just go and... We could probably get something out of her.
Okay. I mean, what do you think honestly, I only asked her out on that... Okay, and then I'm going to start speaking in my mind because I'm extremely paranoid that she's listening.
Okay.
And I would like to say more, honestly, I only asked her out on another date because I was scared that she was going to, like, smite us at that moment if I didn't say something to distract her.
Well, to be fair, you did bring up the date multiple times after the fact, too, when she did seem like she forgot.
Well, I just said it to her that one time at the dinner when we were at Iris's aunt house because, well, we had thrown a piece of meat at her, and honestly, with Castor, you never know what's gonna happen. Also, this is all in my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he goes, yeah, I guess that's true, but still. Okay.
I didn't actually think she was gonna show up here and make me go on a date.
Well, you literally just said it's Castor. You never know what she's gonna do. She's just so flippant about what her decisions are.
She forgot last time, so I just thought she was gonna forget again.
Well, okay. Calm down. We can still make this work.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. She's working with a group that's trying to kill us.
Yes.
So we can probably, if the date goes well, if you play our cards right, we can probably start asking questions about them. And maybe get some information.
Yeah. I will say, I feel like Castor, while she is on the opposing team, she's beholden to her own whims.
Mm-hmm.
She's just more interested in whatever is fun or entertaining than, like, what is actually going on. Like, she's not gonna betray what she's... Like, she's not gonna, like, just stop doing whatever it is she's doing, but I'm just saying... If she's entertained...
Then that means you probably gotta throw away your morality a little bit. Because we don't know what exactly entertainment she's into that she wants to do with you on this date.
I know. I don't know what she's gonna do.
And on top of that, we also need to be cautious because we don't know if she has an end goal too. Maybe she's doing this for a reason.
Yeah, I mean... I'm not gonna say anything. And I think because of you, it's not like she can make me say anything, right?
Well, she is a full-powered servant. I can only do so much.
Oh gosh. Well... I mean, obviously, I'm gonna tell the others. They already know this, though.
Yes.
They already know that it was potentially bound to happen.
Well, I don't think any of us expected to be so soon. And on top of that, we do need to make a game plan for all this. We can't let you go alone. But
You know, a day after? Wait, has it been like a
it's
day?
been 2
since you
days.
traveled? 2 days after?
And you might have to go about this alone, because if she notices other people are spying on her,
I know.
things could turn sideways.
Well, I'm not going to be really alone. I'll have you there, right?
Well, it's hard to say. They don't really seem too fond of me. Don't know how much that trust is gonna go.
No, I mean, the last time she really interacted with you, I thought she loved you.
Well, Castor, but I mean, the
Yeah.
others.
Oh, yeah. Probably definitely not.
So we'll have to see what they're gonna say when we actually discuss it.
I can't. Okay, I guess we'll see what happens, but
If we play our cards right, this could be in our favor. So no need to worry too much, as long as we can make a plan.
okay, okay. Well, I honestly, I told them that it might happen. They were all there when I asked her out again. For self-preservation reasons.
Is it
But-
now?
I mean, that second time. She's definitely kind of a scary woman.
Alright, before we make any other plans regarding her, Dreamy, you do have to be honest with me. And don't have to worry, I'm not gonna judge. But do you have any other intentions outside of self-preservation for going out with her on this date?
With Castor, I mean, maybe before, but now it's like, I don't know, she's obviously working for some evil corporation, or sorry, evil group. And she's been spying on us, and honestly, that's all very weird to me. So I think we just gotta do what we can to survive the night.
Okay. I think knowing your real intentions would be very vital for us when
I mean,
discussing.
don't get me wrong, she's a beautiful lady, but she's way too scary now for me to, you know,
You just
have,
had
like,
a bit of a record. That's all.
I'm a fun-loving gal, but, you know, that's like when the stakes are low.
Fair enough. Alright, well, us going in circles isn't going to help the situation, so when the others get up, we can speak with them about everything.
I mean, I can only hope that I can distract her long enough that she won't want to kill us on the spot.
Well, we don't have to immediately go towards killing, since it sounded as if her compatriots does not want to harm us just yet.
That's true. I mean, if they wanted to, they could have done it at any moment.
So who knows?
Well, I'm not gonna lie, this is like my first actual date, so I just don't even know. I don't know.
Well, I can help you as much as I possibly can. But I don't know how much help I can give you during the date. Again, we don't want to get her a bit too cautious of us.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I have any experience, but I'll just follow my heart, I guess.
Don't start catching feelings, Dreamy.
Castor, you're kidding, right?
I'm not.
I don't think there's anything Castor could say that would make me like her.
Well, we won't know until it happens, but just be wary, that's all I'm gotta say to you.
I'll be careful, I won't let her charm me.
And Amora, like, look towards the door before she, look like she's about to go out, and she goes, if you need to rest more, I'll stay here and make sure that she doesn't cause anything or do anything weird while you're sleeping again.
No, I don't even think I could rest right now. Oh my gosh.
Do you want to wake the others?
Yeah, let's go tell the others, I guess.
Okay. Alright, Dreamy, you go. And you start waking up everyone else.
I'll just see who's awake.
Who?
I'll see who's awake.
Who's awake at first thing in the morning?
Oh, you know
Freestar?
Freestar is.
Freestar awake, yeah.
Freestar.
She only gets 4 hours of like meditation time. She's probably like out in the yard training.
Amy is awake too. He'll be probably making breakfast right now. So you only got those two. Is anyone else waking first thing in the morning? They all knocked the fuck out.
I'm
To
knocked
be
out.
honest, contrary to the popular opinion, I think Mario would be awake practicing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we could practice together,
Yeah.
Mari. Come on, let's do laps together.
Oh, wait, like running?
Yeah, you gotta jog and then get your blood flowing, and then you do your sword swings.
She looks not that excited, but she follows along.
Come on, get pumped.
Bridget's like,
We don't just
she's
skip
right.
the cardio every time. What?
No, come on.
You gotta get your blood flowing.
Oh dang, but it's so cold.
Oh, why are you complaining about running? You just zipped across the city yesterday.
I know, but this is running without intention. We're just running to run.
You're
Well-
running to build endurance.
It's just cold. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's go.
I know it's cold. It'll make us not cold.
Okay.
I'm freezing right now.
Yeah, I can't give you my
She's,
my
like,
jacket
chatting
this
her teeth.
time.
She's like, okay, let's go.
All right.
The three of you are jogging.
I guess if we're jogging.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're jogging around the building.
Pretty much, unless
I
there's
guess we
like
could
a
just
good
run around
place
the
to
mansion,
jog.
yeah.
Yeah. All right, Dreamy, well, you'll either see Amy in the kitchen or you'll see them two jogging outside. Them three jogging outside.
I'll wave them down.
Freestar will notice and then come up beside Dreamy doing that little like stand jog thing before stopping. What's up, Dreamy?
Can you use your spell to detect? Wait, sorry. Out of the story, what was it? It wasn't detect undead, was it?
No, it was just divine sense.
Yeah, I was like, can you use your divine sense, please?
Sure, but why? Is there someone nearby?
Just
Immediately goes on alert.
it's very important.
Okay.
Oh, it's not divine. She's trying. It's clairvoyant, so you guys can tell. Like, you can't see the servants around, right?
Yeah, but last time my divine sense counted them. Because they're
Okay.
technically, like, under the celestial fiend or undead.
All right. If you cast it, you don't feel anything other than like your normal servants.
It's just our servants here.
Oh, thank God. I woke up this morning, and Caster was on my bed.
What?
And remember how I got really nervous when we potentially injured her at Iris's aunt's house?
Yeah.
Or asked her out on another date?
Yes.
Well, she's here to redeem that.
Oh. How did she even get into... Well, I guess there is nothing to get
and
around the
she
city.
wants me to go tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight!
What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna go on the date, of course. I'm not gonna anger her. Are you kidding me?
I know, it's just... It's risky. Because it's not like, you know, we can accompany you as a chaperone on a date, right? Like...
I mean, yeah, but really, I just have to keep her entertained, right? I feel like as long as I keep her entertained, she's not gonna do anything to me.
I think that's what worries me, is what entertains her.
I don't know, just my regular crazy self.
Freestar kind of makes a face.
I mean, you guys are always saying that I'm always getting into trouble, right?
You do hang a lot of people.
So, just do my regular thing.
I don't know how I feel about encouraging you to go and upset people that might not deserve it.
I mean, Amor said that in this situation, I might just have to throw out my morals.
Freestar makes another face.
A little.
She doesn't look very impressed.
Also, I would be talking for Mari if Mari was here. I'm not.
Yeah.
Mari, yeah.
Ow.
Ow. Okay.
Hello?
Alright.
Ow.
Yeah.
I didn't know if I was muted. Sorry. I didn't see my thing. Never mind.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I mean, she's kind of listening intently. I feel like she doesn't really understand the context of this whole date thing, so she's just listening, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Amor said that if we play our cards right, I could get some information from her.
That's true. I guess it's just weighing what you're going to do with her versus what we gain from it.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I have no clue. I think she's gonna take me outside of Wintercrest.
Yeah. I feel like this needs to be a group discussion on what we... If you are gonna get information, what we need to know, right? So you're not just that, and like an emergency contact in a way, in case things get dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, do you even want to go on this date?
I think that's really irrelevant right now, Mari, in that even if I don't want to go, that's just not an option right now.
You haven't met her, Mari. Aster is... She's powerful. It was just a clone, but she was able to, like, punch a hole in a berserker.
Oh.
But then again, it is a clone, so we don't know how powerful Berserker was in that form. Still, we've been kind of dancing around her. From what it seems...
They,
Oh, go on.
Oh, no, I'm just saying who's.
Yeah, okay.
Like I'm thinking like I'm taking the information, you know?
Okay. From what it seems, she's kinda... How do I put this?
My invisible
Crazy?
buddy.
So is she an enemy? She's an enemy. Yeah?
She's more neutral right now.
Right now, she's neutral unless we anger her, and then she could be our enemy.
From what we've heard from her before, because she's popped up a couple times, she goes whatever is the most fun. So if we can keep her entertained, we don't have her going against us.
Yeah. I mean... No offense, but out of all of us, I think I am, in a not necessarily a good way, the most entertaining.
Yeah,
So,
I have to
Mari kind of
agree.
raises her eyebrow at that, and she goes, I see. Well, I mean, you did already agree to this date that she offered you? Or you asked her on... I don't really know the whole context.
No, I asked her on a date way back when we first met. She forgot about it the second time we met. The third time we met, we maybe angered her, so in order to distract her, I just said, hey, you forgot about our date. And I pretended to be really upset about it. So then she said, okay, let's go on another date. And then I said, okay, let's do that.
I don't like her being able to pop in and out of Wintercrest, though. That's concerning.
I mean, yeah, that's why I had you cast friggin' what is it?
I expanded my senses. Yeah.
Divine senses. I almost said divine intervention.
Oh no, that would be even more powerful. I wish. My lady, come save me. Yeah, no. Let's come together as a group, figure out what we want to know, and figure out our safety tools, right? And I think you should also think about what your hard limit is that you're willing to do. Because I don't know how comfortable I feel with you going, what's it, matching her craziness in a way?
I mean, but there might not be an option.
True. But there's always opportunities.
Sometimes you gotta match the crazy.
Yes. Or sometimes you make them think you're matching the crazy.
Ugh, I don't know.
Avalon.
The thing with her is you just never know. I was talking about it with Amorin. With Castor, you literally just never know.
Do you like her? Wanna,
Well, I think she's
know?
I mean, listen, she's a hot lady, but I think she's a bit too crazy.
Yeah. Fair.
And also, she's working like directly opposite us, so it's kind of hard to want to get down with that, you know?
True, but if you lead her on, she might expect that.
I mean, it's just one date. It has to happen after one date, right? It's not like people get married after one date.
I'm not talking about marriage.
I
I'm
mean,
talking
you
about.
did say she's a crazy lady.
Yeah, I'm talking more the other thing.
Oh, you mean like, and then Dreamy will raise her
What?
eyebrows.
Yeah. Like some
Oh,
people.
what other thing?
We're saying we want to lay in bed with her, Dreamy.
So close to the
Like
mic.
taking a nap?
I want sex, Mari!
Bro, not more
Huh?
sex.
Not again.
Not again.
Poor Mari. This whole session for her.
Sometimes when
I
two
can't believe
people...
this.
Yeah.
Listen, I won't lie, she did tell me to dress a very specific way.
Oh.
Again, do you want to, like, lay in bed with her?
I mean,
Lay in bed with the opposition. How scandalous.
it is very scandalous.
I'm just surprised Florence isn't out here calling her a horse.
I know.
You whore!
Yeah, I guess I should lose it to someone I like before I have to sleep with her.
So, I would be careful matching her craziness, because if you lead her on, she might, expect it.
I mean, I'm still a virgin, right?
I don't...
I mean,
That's
how good
why-
can it be with the virgin, you know? Not that good. Pretty bad, I imagine.
Flashing to Yuzuki in the
my-
bed with her.
Yuzuki's rules beg to defer.
We don't have to flash to that.
But yeah, Mimi, so like, you have to be careful, one, that you're staying safe, that she's not going to do something, and two, if you don't want to lose it to her,
What a story. Lost it to Castor, of all people.
I mean, there's worse ways to lose it.
I mean, that's definitely true.
Hmm.
Listen, I will get freaky if I have to.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
Dreamy says that, but you look at her and she looks like she's about to cry.
No, Dreamy.
Oh, girl.
Oh no.
Dreamy, trust Dreamy, and she'll like grab
I
her
mean-
shoulder. Dreamy, as someone who lost it to something very disappointing, you do not want your first time to be with someone that you don't care about.
But I feel like Castor won't be bad at it, at least.
But it shouldn't be.
It's all copium, guys.
Yeah. You should really consider it, you know?
I mean, guys, is this like the first date? Like, that stuff wouldn't happen, right?
Yeah, not on the first date, right, Freestar? Right?
Richard looks at you, Maury. He does like the hand, like, eh.
Freestar looks away.
Stop saying that!
Oh
She like tries to like swing a whack at him.
Like, you asked the question. Why are you hitting me?
Because that's not the right answer.
It depends on the expectations of
It
people.
depends on the person.
Yeah,
I don't know. Should we tell the others?
we should.
This is a very serious conversation.
Because we need to come up with a plan that if you run into trouble, we can help you. I don't want you to be alone in this, you know?
Okay, but yesterday me and Yuzuki promised to not be in each other's business anymore.
Well, that's as much as you guys want to be in each other's business, right? Like, you're not... I don't know what
Isn't
happened
this
between...
like group business? It's not
Yeah.
like one-on-one business.
Also, like, I don't know what happened between you and Yuzuki, but, like, if you're willing to share, then there's no problem in it, right? It's just, if you're willing to share that information, that's not being in each other's business, that's asking for help.
Yeah, we're a team.
And then Dreamy will look at Richard like, not like anything against Richard, but more like, I don't know, he doesn't know the whole story, but you know, yeah.
Well,
I don't get it. I mean, I feel like if you don't want to, you should just tell her no.
No, that is just not an option, Mari.
Unfortunately, if
I tell her no, she might just blow up Wintercrest. I'm not even joking.
Oh.
Here's the thing though, we're telling you both sides of the situation, but you're saying both is impossible, so at this point we're kind of talking in circles now.
let's group chat it with the other girls, and then see where we land.
Let's do one of your infamous group huddles.
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
A group huddle.
everybody should be gathering for breakfast soon, so let's... maybe after breakfast...
Go inside?
Yeah. No, well, we still have to wait until breakfast is ready anyways, so we still got time for training.
My training doesn't look like this.
Come on.
Come on, Grouch. We still have a few laps to do.
Yeah, let's go. You want to
Alright,
train with us,
Stinky.
Dreamy?
Yeah, Dreamy, do you want to train
yes.
with us? And she's like shaking her head. She's shaking her head no. She's shaking her head no. Kind of behind Captain's back. She's like, no, no, no.
Like, save yourself.
I'll look at Mari
Get out while you can.
and be like, oh, I better save my stamina just in case.
True, you don't know what battles you have ahead.
Yeah.
Alright. If you changed your mind, you know where we
from
are.
behind Captain's back.
Alright, Mari, let's go.
Is it
You both run off.
She drags Mari away.
Dreamy, as you're walking back up the stairs inside, you will feel a very firm grip on your shoulder. And you turn, you'll see Florence looking at you dead in your eyes.
Oh no!
Not for this.
Not for this. I thought she
For
got
the
away.
sex ed talk. Come on, Florence.
What about sex? Oh god.
Oh god.
What are your true intentions?
To go on a date and I guess get information from her. I don't know.
Is it true you're willing to have sexual relations with this woman?
No, don't call it sexual relations, Florence.
She did not have sexual relations with him.
That's the worst thing to call it, Florence.
I mean,
no.
I guess if I have to.
I overheard you said you've never had this type of thing before, correct?
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, you gotta understand that when doing something like this, you need to have, well, protection.
No, not like
Oh god, lecture. That's two girls.
Give me-
It's two girls.
Give me
two
that.
girls. The
give me
dental
that
dancer
dental
thing.
dam. Yeah, I was gonna say, give me that dental dam.
Dental dam going.
And Florence will drag you inside the building to have a talk with you, Dreamy.
Oh my god.
The dog.
Well, I'm just gonna say this before. I already know how sex works in theory.
in theory.
From
Also,
reading
she
about it.
can't drive too far because
I
you
know.
can't get that far from free.
You guys are running around the building, so she can go a little bit, but not too
Yeah.
far. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
she does take Dreamy away to talk to her more about it. I won't go into details
The
here, but we
birds
just
and
say
the
that that's
bees.
what's happening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it a painful conversation?
It is. It's very dry and very
Okay.
boring.
Oh.
Okay, I'm about to.
Imagine it's like one of those old videos they used to play in
Yeah,
school.
Dreamy's about to be like, oh god, I don't even want to have sex after this. This sounds boring as hell.
She hands her one of those preteen textbooks that just goes barely broaches the subject.
Yeah.
Damn, sex seems horrible. Why the hell would I do this?
That's right, church girl.
No, like she would go very in detail. She would go very in detail, but she wouldn't be dry or she wouldn't be like as in like trying to avoid the convo. She's going direct about it.
Is she pulling out the whiteboard like Ark did?
Like Hargan did. Yeah, I would think she would. She'd pull out a whiteboard, just show like the differences and shit. Like,
Oh
what
my
happened.
god.
Okay, but how Christian
Diagrams.
is this? Are we getting like the babies?
She wouldn't go that far because she knows she's talking to a woman, so she wouldn't go that far. But,
Alright.
just the dangers of sex with Castor because she's a crazy ass woman. So watch the fuck out.
Yeah. I mean, who knows what Castor likes to do? I imagine it's freaky.
It's gotta be freaky.
It has to
Freaky,
be.
right?
Hey, look
This
at
girl
her. What do you think?
canonically, like, summons corpses. I think.
Yeah. Who knows?
What if her hands are cold?
Oh god.
Oh man.
I mean, that could
Oh,
be
yeah.
exciting in its own way.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe she's not a selfish lover, guys. We don't know.
It seems like it.
Exit out.
A little.
She's
wishful.
considering she's like, you have to like make me like happy and match
A
my
date
freak. I
plan.
feel like she's very like a selfish lover.
Yeah.
So, I will say that's what happened. You Dreamy. Emiya is still making food, but when he's done, I'll say he'll be finished. He's making something very basic because, like I said, they don't have like too much going on when it comes to food. But he'll go outside where the rest of you guys are, and he'll bang like one of the pans, and he'll go, "All right, food's done. Come on, breakfast is ready." He's like banging us out for those who are jogging.
Yeah, we'll come back in. I think by this time we're doing swords. It's fine.
He's wearing like his little apron. He'll walk
Oh,
back
the sword
inside.
is fun. Sword fighting practice is fun.
Yeah, yeah.
He sees Dreamy sitting on the couch with a whiteboard with fucking Florence. Let them know food is done. And
Does Emiya also get pulled into the lecture?
no, he's avoiding it.
He heard a bit of that and he was like, I'm out.
This man got the Hank Hill uncomfortability when it comes to this shit. He's like, I don't want to talk about it. Yeah. But he'll go upstairs and he'll go to every door. He'll wake up Aqua first, let her know his food ready. So pretty much he's going door to door at everyone's door to know food's ready. So eventually you guys, I'll just say, just take a break. You guys will eventually come downstairs and, go into the kitchen. Flora, you guys don't notice it. She is not there. She doesn't. Yeah, she's not there.
I think
What about
Iris
Susano? Is he
would
there?
stay in bed too.
Susano? Nope, he's not there either.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, neither one of them are there. Iris, you stay in bed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh.
So all of you will come downstairs into the kitchen. And I will say with Iris not being there, I don't think Emiya would make a big fuss till he sees that she's not come down at all, but that'll take a bit of time. He'll give her time to get up. He knows she's a slow waker, so. When you guys get there, he didn't make anything fancy today. He only legit just made like just an egg breakfast, nothing crazy. Egg breakfast with toast, that's about it.
Aqua will say thank you.
I'll say thank you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
usually we'll say very sleepy thank you.
Yuzi, you look like you haven't slept at all.
Yeah. Yesterday's battle really wore me out.
Fucking Mari chuckle.
Sorry.
That's fair. I think it was a lot on all of us.
I'm just thinking of like Yuzuki's like, does she brush her hair and like fix herself up before she comes down?
She probably like put her hair in like a quick ponytail to make it look a little less messy.
It was like, yeah, everyone was really busy yesterday. But I'm sure people have plans today, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think it'd be good for us to maybe grab Iris after breakfast and all talk together.
Oh?
Okay,
She
I have a
should.
date with Caster tonight. She appeared in my room and she wants to go on a date tonight.
I think Iris should also be here for that conversation, Dreamy.
Dreamy
You know
just.
what? I'm gonna go get her.
Dreamy
One
says that. Right when Dreamy says that, you see Ivy pull a glass and go. He goes, okay, of course. All right, Aqua, you look
Yeah,
cool
you know, let's
upstairs.
just grab Iris and be like, Iris!
She is in pain, unmoving.
Oh,
She collapsed on the floor after Ryder's workout and just passed out there.
Aqua like takes one look in the room and stares at Iris on the floor for like 2 seconds of dead silence. Then she turns around and she's like, FaceTime!
Now Ryder's like, Ryder would feel like, nah, don't worry, don't touch her. And she'll go over to Iris and she'll grab literally like the fucking back of her head and drag her out the room.
She's chronically ill!
No, she's fine. She's just being a baby.
I'm dying.
She's dying! Oh god, Aqua reaches out a hand to her.
Ryder is walking out the room.
Iris.
Ryder's walking out the room. He dragged
Aqua's trying to follow.
So downstairs, all you guys hear like this do 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 do. Cause like Iris, I don't know if she wouldn't move her legs. She's getting dragged down the steps too. So yeah, just boo 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 boo.
Aqua's trying to grab her. Oh my god, trying to at least like lift her up on the other half so she doesn't get her headed on the stairs. Oh my god.
Can they two-man it? Can I just be dragged downstairs like that?
Aqua would do it. She'd see this and be like, no, 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 no.
I think the moment Freestar sees this, she'll like rush over, like, what's wrong?
Aqua just looks really distressed. She says she's dying.
She's being a baby. She worked out yesterday and she doesn't want to get out of bed.
I'm so sore.
Oh.
Oh.
Here, let's get some food in you. It'll help you feel better.
Okay.
Ryder
Maybe-
lets her go. She's
I'll catch her. I'll catch her.
Oh my god.
I'll catch Iris and like kind of sit her at the table.
I owe you my life. Aqua Freestar.
You'll see Fee's there. She'll walk over to your Iris where you're sitting and she'll like climb on your lap, like sit down and eat in front with you.
Yeah, I won't think anything about it. I'll just rest my head on Fee's head and kind of slowly feed myself some eggs. Actually,
Okay.
no, not eggs. I'll just bite some bread.
Florence will come over with a banana.
Yeah.
Like a pill or some shit.
Yeah.
Here, take some Advil.
Just slowly
Just
comes.
to hide it in the banana, like giving a dog a pill.
Just like the banana slowly comes into frame, just like in front of Iris's face. She goes, "You need to eat more than just bread."
Okay, thank you.
Aqua will sit down to eat toast too, but she looks very concerned at Iris.
And then he goes, "Now that everyone's here, so you have a date with Caster."
You got a what? Who?
Dreamy's
Huh?
Caster's cashing in on the date with Dreamy.
Yeah, she appeared in my room this morning.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go on this date, Dreamy?
I mean, I don't even think that matters whether I want to or not, because I feel like I have to go no matter what.
You can always decline, you know.
And then have her what, blow up Wintercrest?
I mean,
the
no,
fact that
I
Well,
don't.
isn't it better
think
than
she
going and leading her
would.
on?
It can
Like,
be a
I
little
feel like she'd be more
difficult.
mad if you go. Yeah, if you go and then you say you're interested, and
I
then
think-
you know you just keep saying yes because you're scared, and then it gets worse and worse and worse.
But I think the leading on has already happened, considering we've brought it up multiple times.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, it's fine. I'll just go on this date and it'll be fine, guys.
Winter goes,
Are
this is actually really perfect. She looks down at Iris. We was actually discussing a bit about us needing to speak with Caster.
yeah, when you next see her, tell her that I'd like to have a word.
Oh,
Perhaps.
okay. I mean, it'll be tonight.
Oh, tonight? That's
Yeah.
fast.
Tonight.
Oh,
What do you-
wow.
What is it that you want to know from Caster? Because this might, depending on how well it goes, it might be the last opportunity we get to talk to her on friendly terms.
Well, there were two things we discussed about talking with Caster. One, ask her questions about Iris and her condition, anything she may know about it. And two,
Okay.
it could be the perfect opportunity if you really wanted to ambush her and force questions out of her.
Do you think we can even take on that
fighting
fight?
I don't know about that.
You all
but-
did fairly well against Saber. Whether or not he was going all out, you did stand your ground for a bit of time. And not only that, she looks at Fee. Doesn't she also have a servant? And she wasn't even part of the sparring match.
True. But we saw Caster punch a hole in a, like, berserker clone. Are we able to even defend against something like that?
Well, it could just be the perfect chance for us to knock out a servant and get information that we need out of her. She's away from her master. She's away from her organization. This is pretty much our best chance of getting her out now.
If we knock out a servant, that would also knock out your aunt's power. A little bit, at
Some
least.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
I
it
mean-
alert Iris's auntie that maybe we're onto something, or that
That
Iris
might
knows?
draw her attention.
Risky? You're not entirely wrong that it's a good opportunity. I just don't think. I think if it did come to something like that, an ambush or something, Caster would probably just run. And we don't have a whole lot of magic to stop that.
True, she just kind of
I feel like it's just not going to be
disappears.
that easy. Yeah.
Unless there's like a
Maybe-
way to hold her in place, but I don't know.
Even then.
I
Well,
wonder if maybe
actually-
this is a good chance to see if we can learn more about what she's actually capable of. I mean, we don't know a lot about her, right?
That's true.
I mean, it goes in a combat sense or a personal sense.
A bit of both.
She
Knowing
keeps-
about her as a person could help us figure out how to fight her or what might trip her up.
She keeps telling us that she just wants to keep things interesting. But we don't know at what level we would have to go to be interesting, and I'll be honest, I don't know I like her at the level of interesting.
Her level of interesting is a little extreme, I think.
Yeah, I think
I think we can.
I
assume,
don't want
yeah.
her to be bored by us, but I don't really want to be her favorites either.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no offense to you guys, but she all thinks you're super boring.
Yeah, so we're not gonna keep her interested for long. Which means we're gonna have to face her sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Flora were here. I'd like to hear her thoughts on bringing this into Wintercrest.
If we had Susano, I think it could be doable.
I should mention that I think she's going to take me out of Wintercrest.
Ah.
She's what?
Oh. What, do you know where?
Why?
No, why would she tell me? Of course she's not going to tell me anything.
That's dangerous.
Ah, that's so dangerous! Dreamy, what if she just takes you far away and you can't get back?
I can bring a scroll, right?
We could probably get you the sending stones in case you needed to
yeah.
alert us.
I do have sending as a spell if you want me to check in at a certain time.
I mean, yeah, maybe we'll have to see. I don't know. I don't know where she wants to take me. She wants me to dress like how we dressed at the opera, though.
Oh, it's fancy.
Yeah, she said, and I quote, that really got her going.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, I don't think this date idea is particularly bad. One date wouldn't hurt.
Considering Castor, I don't know if she has a way out of it, but I don't want to just send her in and hope for the best without a plan.
Yeah. What if you act really boring and maybe she'll want to end the date early?
What if you're just a middle of the ground date?
Yeah, that's my concern. What if she acts boring and then she's like, well, I'm done with you and I want to take you out while you're alone?
Don't be boring, just serviceable.
Amigo, Dreamy, what time did you schedule for this date?
8 o'clock.
Should we just tail you guys?
I think she'll know.
Yeah, can we just follow?
Amigo, well, I can see from a very far distance, so I can keep an eye on you. And if something does happen, I can let the others know.
There's no guarantee that she's not just going to teleport away.
Yeah, but...
What's interesting around here, though?
Fancy, maybe the theater? I don't know.
If we could, like...
It's something with fucked up morals.
Well, Amor said, and I quote, I would just be prepared to put away my morals for a bit. That's what she said, that I might have to be prepared for that.
Which more will appear besides Dreamy and goes, I absolutely told her that.
Yep, she did.
So, okay.
Listen, this is the chance for us to get information from her. If we could just play along with her for one night, it could help us out a lot.
I don't disagree. I think that's reasonable.
I just want to make sure we do it in a way that's... Yeah, make sure that Dreamy has an out if she needs it.
Yeah, and I hate to say it, but in a situation with a war, we might have to do what we would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we want to make sure you're safe, first of all. So, Emiya spying might be good. I think teleporting too far would take a lot of prep. So I don't know if she would want to spend that much energy.
I could see it happening, though.
You see...
I guess.
Oh, go Aqua.
I was like, do we maybe come up with a plan for if she does get teleported far? Figure out what we do in that case?
If she does get teleported far...
Do we have any way to follow,
I
or
mean,
is it just...
We have a teleportation spell, right?
We have
do.
a circle.
I mean,
But-
if we copy it into a scroll, I could presumably take that scroll with me and teleport back, right?
Don't know if it works like
I mean,
that.
goes, that would
Teleportation
be,
circles take time.
that is a bit of prep you have to do.
Yeah.
I mean, we have until 8 p.m. Do we need more prep than that?
No, I
Well,
mean like
casting
prep when
it
you
takes
cast
time.
it. Yeah.
You gotta draw
I
the whole
see.
circle on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can copy it into my book. I mean, this is only for if I need to, like, if she abandons me somewhere, right?
Yeah, but I don't think she'll abandon you. It's more so I'm worried if she like, because if she bans you, we can come and get you.
Oh,
But if
yeah.
she like tries to do something,
You guys
Or
will see
doesn't let you leave.
yeah.
BB appear and goes, are you guys forgetting that you have a whole caster servant here too?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey.
What's your suggestion,
okay.
BB?
Finally. What? Well, I was gonna say, me and my precious little master here, we can always go invisible. She could probably detect us, but we can always make precautions so she couldn't.
Okay.
There's a way to block her from detecting you.
Possibly. But that's something we can do today for prep. I'm sure that Flora will have a bunch of spells that we can look into.
Would it just be you two, or would you be able to take more?
Well, I feel as if we take more than just us, it'll be a lot more difficult to maintain, well, being suspicious, don't you think?
I know. I worry about Fee being close to Caster again.
I can always turn into a little, like a spider or something, and crawl onto Dreamy or Fee.
How long does that last?
That's a good question.
I think it's an hour.
No, it levels up as you level in Druid.
But I thought it was like, it's only an hour, but you can just do it. You can just do it multiple times a day, right?
No.
Doesn't Fee know Dimension Door?
Yeah.
But Dimension Door is only like 400 feet.
Oh. Like kind of far? No?
I mean, it's far. It's 500 feet, but it is far. But like, she still got to be within like a decent range for it to happen. That's the thing.
Invisible
So
buddy.
she can't be like.
Oh,
go ahead. No.
No, it's a number of hours, half my level rounded down. So I
Half your
can stay for
level.
4 hours.
4 hours. Okay.
That's kind of a long time.
But
It's a long
yeah.
date, yeah.
Yeah.
Like with feet, she can't do it from the castle to where they are. She had at least be like decent amount of feet, close to them.
So maybe if you're... But then I don't think if Fee goes invisible, you'll be invisible with her, right?
I mean,
You'll just be a spider on her shoulder.
Well, if I'm
It's-
hidden in clothes and things like that, maybe.
yeah, or it's not as small as probably as good as theirs, but if we need someone else casting invisibility, I can also do that.
We're just trying to keep our distance, because she can also she definitely can also detect other spirits.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
the problem.
Yeah.
Even if you got on Dreamy, she'll detect Ryder with you.
I can technically also turn into a bird and fly after.
But Ryder's tied to you, right?
Yeah.
Or is it different?
They are.
Gosh, I don't know. I'm the only one who's not tied to their servant. Should I go?
BB looks at you, Aqua, and goes,
Yeah.
well, I trust her. If you can do one thing for me,
What's that?
I'm gonna make a scroll. The scroll is gonna be for counterspell. If she does try to send Dreamy off someone else using a spell, then you can use that to stop her.
Okay, so my job's just to be ready to use that.
In case she does anything suspicious with magic.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely do that. Thank you, BB. Okay, this is so fucking awkward.
The tension.
I know.
Wow.
Okay, so
Alright.
Aqua's gonna be tailing me.
Yeah,
Aqua,
I'll be
I
invisible.
So,
Aqua, BB, and
But Freestar, what if that
Okay.
situation happens that we talked about this morning?
I mean, also the worst case is I do have also the sending, so if we need more help, I can call easily.
yeah. So I think you and Vio would be good. As for that situation, I don't know, Dreamy.
would it be possible to have a teleportation circle set up so that if she does teleport Dreamy away, we can kind of follow them?
We need to know what the other end is, unfortunately.
I can
Right?
I can spy a little bit from a distance.
Isn't it circle to circle?
Is it?
Yeah,
I thought
circle to
teleport
circle.
you could
No.
just specify
It's the
a
circle
place.
one.
Yeah.
Because
the circle.
we don't have a true
Yeah,
teleport.
we don't have like
a,
that kind of
Yeah.
teleport.
It's just circle to circle.
We
So
have
that's not.
teleportation circle.
And
We
BB
gotta
go-
go to our fast travel locations.
Yeah. And people go, she is an experienced caster. She is a caster servant. If we try to set up any type of magic around her, she'll detect it instantly.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we don't want to risk that.
Dreamy, maybe land on. I'm just worried about the boredom effect, but maybe if you land on your like, I have to get married first.
Yeah,
We know
Ah.
that she knows I don't care about that.
Well,
Well, just play it up.
yeah, maybe,
Yeah.
maybe you know, you've been thinking it over, and now you're getting unsure about what you
Okay,
want.
well,
I don't know.
Okay, and what do I say if she says, okay, let's get married right now then?
You don't get married right then.
Yeah, you need
Yeah,
your father's
you
approval,
stop.
Dreamy. Obviously.
I need my uncle to officiate the wedding. of
Yeah,
course.
you know, you
Yeah.
can't get married without your family's approval. She should know this.
What if she tries to take me to them?
I'm more worried as what if she tries something. But
I'd like to hope with how sneaky she is, she won't just make a scene of herself like that in the King's Clan, but
I
You guys-
mean,
we're making a lot of assumptions. We don't even know
don't
if it's
know.
gonna get to that. Yeah.
Guys,
it could be just a normal date.
everything's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
I mean, knowing her and how, she even kind of seemed to forget about it at first, maybe she just wants one night of fun and then she's gonna be like, okay, that was funny, bye.
Yeah.
Maybe she just wants you to do
True.
fucked up things
Oh.
and then leave.
Yeah, she might just be willing to see how far she can get out of, you for entertainment for a night. I don't know.
I mean, I think as long as you just have a way to get out, if you become uncomfortable,
Maybe you can have a
like I think
safe
it's like
word
where
for
it's
us.
talking circles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe if you have a
safe
safe
word.
word. Yeah. That will like look for
Like
you or
potato.
a hand signal because we can't hear you. So
Yeah.
maybe
Like, what if you do jazz hands?
Okay,
Yeah.
just then.
Yeah, you can
hands.
find a way to sprinkle that into a conversation that looks natural, like you're spicing up what you're saying, but if we see that, we know that means help.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. We'll jazz hands it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, this is actually my first date.
It's also your 1st
I'm
spy mission.
Yeah.
All rolled in
Ooh.
one. I guess get it all over with at once.
Dreamy, do you have any teleportation spells?
No. Well, no.
No? 'Cause in case things do turn on you, you might just want to get out of there really quick. you
We
know?
also might have to be careful because she might also have counterspell.
Oh, probably.
BB goes, she most definitely would have counterspell. What caster servant wouldn't?
Would be a big oversight if she didn't.
We'll just have to play it safe. Keep an eye on you. You don't be afraid to use the safe hands.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stay hopeful, guys. I'm not gonna think about the worst case scenario. That's just gonna make me very sad. So I'm just gonna stay hopeful and say that this is gonna be a great first date.
Yeah.
Ever.
Ever.
Definitely a memorable one. I won't be forgetting this one.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dreamy, maybe this doesn't have to be your first date. Why don't we go on a date right now, go shopping, and get clothes for your second date of the day?
Oh, wait, that's cute.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
sweet.
I mean, that's the logic. We've been on plenty of dates before, but
Now it's
but
about
like-
the intention, you know?
Yeah.
Fee
what's
looks.
the intention?
Like,
The
what would you
intention.
want to do on a first date?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, honestly, I don't know.
Well, now you get a chance to figure that out, and when you do get to go on a date with someone you really like, you have a better idea.
Mm-hmm.
I have to get all gussied up for her, though.
Dreamy Fee will look at you. It's probably the first thing she's ever said to you, just like talking to you. You never talk to her.
I do not talk to her because she's a child.
So she has a bit of egg on her face. She goes looking at you and go like, "Are you gonna be my mom?"
I'm gonna wipe Fee's face off.
I'm gonna say, I sure hope not.
No,
Oh my god.
Fee looks back down her plate. She goes, "Good."
I threw her in the ocean, remember, guys? I threw her, like, in
You sure did.
You sure did.
I sure did do that.
Okay.
Well,
we have at least more of a plan.
what if
Himir,
I'm too sexy and she likes it too much? And I look at Freestar.
Himir almost spits out his water. He goes,
You say no, Dreamy.
You can always say no, Dreamy. You should never feel pressured
Yeah.
into it. You want to make sure your first time is never a pressure.
I mean, think of it this way. If you're so sexy that she wants you like that, you're the one in control, Dreamy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could,
You're so right.
Yeah, it's just like in books. You've read books like that, right?
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
You know what? I have this. I know all of this in theory.
Yeah, in theory, you're one of those femme fatales who doesn't go for just anyone.
Dreamy's nodding her head. She's like really thinking about it now.
okay, so the
Aqua's
game
nodding
plan
too.
is gonna be me checking in on you from afar. Aqua's gonna be sneaking with you along with Iris. That's all.
No, it's
Oh no, with
I might not
Fee.
be- I don't
Fee
think
and
I'm going.
Aqua.
Fee and
Fee and
Aqua.
And
Aqua.
Aqua.
Fee and Aqua.
Okay.
Unless I can leave Ryder at home, but I don't wanna.
You can't even do that.
No.
And we'll go, and that's the game plan. We could probably think of more things we can prep Dreamy with, but that's the current plan for the moment.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who knows what fucked up shit Multi's gonna think of within the next 2 weeks?
I was so what do you do, Louis? You look at the camera like fucking.
Right at the camera,
I hope I don't do anything
fourth
too
wall.
fucked up.
Hope this date goes normal. Looks right at the camera.
Pulls out her script.
Oh my gosh.
After all, it's just one date. How bad can it go?
How bad can it
it's
be?
just the first date. She's not gonna be expecting anything from me, right?
Looks at who writes this shit.
Not. Oh my god.
But Amy goes, okay, good, game plan. Let's make sure you guys eat before your food gets too cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I was Yuzuki for you.
Yeah.
Ever since Amor got summoned, she's been looking at you.
Oh,
Oh my god!
She has a spidey sense.
Oh
He's
my
just
god.
trying to quietly eat, but ignoring the fact that Amor's looking.
No.
She looks and says, "Where's Arthur?"
Hang on. Out of character, where is Arthur?
He's there. He's just not showing up.
Standing behind you.
Yeah, he's just not showing up.
He's here. Why?
No reason. Seems like we're talking about something pretty important. He doesn't want to show himself. Just kind of weird.
Well, it sounds like everything's been settled as far as we can prepare.
You sound tired.
I'm a little bit tired, but it's
More
fine.
so funny, dude.
Oh my god.
Did you go out last night?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, wait.
my God.
What does Mari say about that? Because
Yeah, what does Richard think that they were to go out?
But you're right.
Richard's.
I mean, I think she's just listening.
Yeah, Richard looks at you, Mari, and goes, "I thought you said they went out last night."
I mean, no one answered. We don't know.
He looks up at Yuzuki and one goes, "Well, we knocked on the door. They weren't there last night."
Oh, I was probably just so tired. I pretty much just, slept pretty much the whole night.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got a bit
But
of
you
glow.
look so tired.
You got a bit of glow to yourself.
Huh?
I feel like Aqua clues in at this point, and she's just like wide-eyed at Amor, like, why?
Yuzuki just, like, tiredly touches her face, and she's like, I don't think I'm glowing.
Iris.
Iris, what is this?
It's just for my personal curiosity.
Sorry, Freestar.
Freestar almost has a thought, but then goes back to eggs. Protein.
Eggs.
Yummy.
Milk with eggs. Protein. Extra.
Calcium.
Oh my god.
Aqua's staying quiet though. She's not
How high
adding
is
this.
this DC?
I guess
Yuzuki,
depends on
roll
how much deception.
Yuzuki, roll your deception.
Okay. Please, God.
God, it's your boy.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay, well,
Yeah, we can't
she's
tell.
playing hard to read.
I had
so-
nothing. I was like, man, she must have been really tired.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's cool as a
that
cucumber.
sounds right.
Amor's
I'd
being
be
really
really
weird
tired
right now.
too.
Maybe Arthur snores. Who knows?
Must have done some
Yeah.
extra training, I guess.
Wow.
She just yawns.
Amor still looks at you, looks down at the plate and goes, "Yeah, they had an extra workout, all right, but it's fine. I just hope you two had fun."
Sure.
God.
Have fun?
Sleeping? Sleeping's pretty fun, I think.
You
That
can have
Yuzu-
nice dreams, yeah.
Yuzuki, when you look at Amor's face, she still looks pissed. Like from yesterday, like she still has a glare at as she looks down
Oh
at
my
the plate.
god.
And she still didn't look up. She's kind of like plucking, like kind of like sticking her fork into the plate itself, like just kind of like stabbing it a little bit. And she goes, "They fucked. Okay,
What?
That's what happened."
Language, Amor.
Aqua chokes on her toast a little bit.
Yuzuki yawns again.
Mai looks really embarrassed.
Oh.
Isn't that kind of private?
It sure was.
Dreamy also mentioned that you guys weren't supposed to get in each other's business.
Mm-hmm.
You see Amor kind of like doesn't look at you, Freestar. She still is looking up. She's still like. I would say, Dream. You know that she's just being super petty for no reason right now.
Yeah, I'll say, me and Yuzuki agreed not to be in each other's business, but, you know, Amor will do what Amor does.
I don't know if that's fair. If it means her announcing stuff like that at the breakfast table while a child's here.
I don't think it's very fair either, Dreamy. I mean, considering what else Amor has said about me, would you be okay if she did that?
If
And Yuzuki smiles. It's like, so if Amor killed me, right here, right now, would you be okay with that because it's not your business?
What?
Amor thinks she's a monster. There it is. That's what the
Amir
issue
walks
is.
over towards Fee and picks her up and goes, "Okay, we're gonna leave the room for a bit. Come on."
Oh, thanks, Emiya.
No problem. Y'all walk out the room with Fee, who's like, just snatches the plate off the table while she's studying.
Mouthful of egg.
Yeah, they leave.
Right. You know, Aqua will make sure the door's closed, because she just doesn't want Fee overhearing this, like, argument.
I mean, Amor, do you want to talk about this privately with me?
There's nothing to be private about. If we just keep going being private about things, it's not gonna make them feel better. They're not gonna be able to, like, ease at mind, would they?
Honestly, I do not have time for this right now. I'm sorry, Yuzuki. I'll say sorry. But I cannot be dealing with this right now. I'm sorry.
Well, I think she's wrong, Yuzuki. I
think
want you
she's
to know
wrong,
that people
too.
here don't agree with that.
I thought we've been over. We're not agreeing with Amor on that monster thing.
We're not, and we're not doing anything to hurt Yuzuki.
And it's fine that you guys don't. It's just. I don't know how I'm supposed to have peace of mind when she feels like she can do whatever she wants to be.
But she's not going to hurt you, right, Amor? Not right now.
Still, that was kind of bitchy.
What
And
if...
I'm gonna give Freestar look like this is like nothing new.
I know, but that doesn't mean you let her get away with it.
If
Or at
Doesn't
least-
mean that this wasn't hurtful, Dreamy.
Okay, and what do you guys want me to do? Use my last command seal to tell her to stop doing things?
It doesn't have to be a command seal, but you could just say that, like, you don't want her to kill your friends.
That you could just maybe, if you really cared about me, Dreamy, you could stand up to her a little bit. That maybe you don't want her to be in my business or anything like that. That's at least what I've said to Arthur about you.
And like, of course, like, I'm not gonna like think this to Amor or anything like that. This is like just to myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, despite like me and Amor like being okay with each other right now, like it's very hard for Dreamy to feel like she can tell Amor to do things when Amor can just leave at any second. Like that is still like that was not even that long ago, right? So it's like really, I don't know, and I don't know how she can like express that. Maybe she'll just have to give a look to Yuzuki and hope that Yuzuki can read it like, I will talk to you later about this.
Or
But
maybe you could probably even just tell us, like, we're afraid she's gonna leave, you know?
I don't really want to say that in front of her though.
Yeah. I think
You
it's just
know?
hard because Aqua stood up to her servant about this same thing, so I guess if Dreamy doesn't say anything, Aqua might walk away with certain impressions.
Yeah, but Aqua's servant also did not threaten to change sides to hurt the whole group. You know, BB like was for sure like kind of crazy, but like not evil crazy. Versus like
And I think
Amor's pretty kind of evil crazy. And we know that she
I just
was
feel like in
about
this...
to go with Castor. Like,
I'll say this: Amore's not evil crazy. She's not even crazy. She's just petty. She's like really
Yeah.
petty. Like she's not crazy. She's just petty as fuck. But
yeah. So it's kind of like hard for Dreamy to feel like as of right now that she can do anything.
And that...
You know, I said it
think
because
the
I was like, oh,
problem
if
now
my
that we're
character
just-
has a perspective, that's why.
Yeah.
Better say more. Go ahead.
Like, it just seems like... Oh, sorry, I'll grant.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It just seems like Dreamy's not saying anything at all, and that it's understandable because you're afraid of, like, the repercussions of if Amor leaves. Yeah. But at the same time, it's kind of like showing that you're not really valuing, like, the friendship with Yuzuki because you're not saying anything at all right now.
Like,
You know, like, in this moment, Like, you have to make a show that you're trying.
Yeah. So I'll ask Amor, I guess. I'll just like sigh and ask out loud. Amor, do you like me enough to not say that stuff in front of them?
Fine. If you want me to hold my tongue about her, I will, at least publicly. Is that doable?
Thank you, Amor. I really appreciate that. But I probably seem very scared right now, just because Dreamy is very scared, because she's just like, oh shit, like, is Amor gonna do something?
You'd have Arthur, he materializes next to Yuzuki and look at you, Dreamy, and goes, I know we had this discussion yesterday.
I'm just gonna ignore Arthur, and I'm gonna look at Yuzuki with some fear in my eyes and hope that she understands. For now, until I can, like, I guess, talk to her.
I don't know if she would. Honestly, she's kind of mad.
Insight roll.
Oh, go ahead, roll insight. I guess we'll see like if you can really read Yuzuki, I guess, but
Nope,
no.
She doesn't get it.
No.
Oh, that's Yuzuki.
Sorry.
Oh shit.
That's Yuzuki.
Oh, it's Yuzuki.
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah, no. Arthur would know like he'll try to say something, but he'll know like Dreamy kind of just straight up like ignored him, and he just goes. He stops. He just kind of give like a small shrug, and Yuzuki in your head, you hear Arthur go. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
But after that, he'll go, well, I believe like breakfast is kind of over, so I think we're going to get ready to start the day, if you all don't mind.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Yuzuki.
She just like starts to say something, but then stops and just kind of nods her head, and she'll leave.
With you leaving, you see like Emir kind of like he pops back in, kind of goes inside the room. He still a fee out, put it like in the living area, and he goes, well, I hope things kind of was settled, hopefully.
Things happened.
I think it's not boiling over for now, but yeah, feelings seem hurt.
I see.
Maybe I'll check on her later. I don't know.
That wouldn't be too bad, honestly.
Yeah, I just want to see where she's at quick. I'll give her a minute, though.
Yeah, we should give her some space.
Yeah, I'll wait maybe until just before we're about to head out so that she can have some time to prep and kind of, sort out whatever she's thinking.
I'd like to turn to Amor.
Oh.
Why are you so insistent on demonizing Yuzuki?
Because I don't trust her, that's why.
Why? Well, okay, here. I don't believe she has any evil intent towards any of us. Why do you fear her so much?
It doesn't have to be her intent. Do I believe she's actually going to go against us one day? No. But whatever she is, probably will. We don't know what she is. We don't know exactly what she's capable of. But we know that she has abilities and powers that are dangerous, to say the least.
And the more you call her a monster, the more you're just pushing her to it.
I think that's hypocritical. We all have powers here that we don't even know, that we haven't even scratched the surface of.
Oh, really now? Were any of you a weird abomination created by a bunch of different creatures in one?
I don't know. You seem very friendly with Angramanyu.
Okay, wait. Since I have to go soon, is it okay if while Amora is distracted, I just whisper something to someone?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, who is closest to me who's not actively talking to her?
We didn't decide table layout.
I'll just say Mari, because Freestar is talking a little bit. I'll say Mari because she's not saying anything.
Mari's thinking about saying something, but you can whisper to me because I haven't said anything yet.
Okay, I'll whisper to Mari and just tell, even though Mari doesn't know the context, I'm just gonna tell her. It's hard for me to say anything to Amor because I'm really scared if I say one thing that'll set her off, she's going to betray us and join Caster, because that's what happened not that long ago.
Oh, I see.
So, I feel like I can't really... I used my command seals to control her and that just made her... So I'm scared to try to do anything right now, and especially with the situation, it's...
Well...
I'll try to go away with her and calm her down, but can you tell the others that while I'm gone?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really understand the full context because I just got here, but... It seems like you need to get to the root of why your relationship with Amor is like this. Like, why is it that you can't trust each other? Because if not, you're just gonna keep walking on eggshells around each other and it's never gonna be better.
I feel like... I don't know. I feel like if I just don't let her do her thing for a little bit, just because it happened not that long ago, then she might snap back. But I was hoping that with time and working together, that would solve things.
Okay, well maybe we can talk about it later, because I know you gotta go, right, Maeva?
Yeah. So then, Dreamy will just stand up and be like, Amor, let's just go train or something and talk about our plan for tonight. We don't have time for this conversation.
Amor, before you go, you don't get to judge her for how she was born. She had no say in that. And then Aqua's just gonna pointedly look away, very frustrated.
Mari's also gonna say something, actually. You know, Amor, I haven't really known you very long, and I don't know everything that's going on, but as someone that was called a monster and freak, I've been outcasted. I don't think you have the right to say things about people without knowing who they are.
You all say this to her, but especially when Iris brings up Angramanyu, she looked very indignant initially, kind of not caring about hearing any of your criticisms. And even now, hearing Aqua and Mari doesn't faze her too much, but just the mention of Angramanyu, she is just looking at Iris, and as she's leaving with Dreamy,
yeah, I'm gonna take this time to usher her out of the room
Yeah.
and hope that Mari will tell everyone what I said.
But what is she responding with the Maya thing?
Yeah, I was waiting for the.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
my bad. Sorry. She, before getting dragged out, we're gonna look at Iris and go, if you bring up his name one more time, I'll rip the tongue out of your mouth.
I'll just stick it out for you to take.
Before she could do much else, she gets dragged out by Dreamy.
Yep.
Alright, well, alright. Dreamy, I know that you said you have to get going, can't be up too
Yeah.
longer. So we're about to end soon anyway, so
Hi.
thank you.
Mari, please tell them what I said.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll let you know
Yeah,
what happened
yeah.
now. We'll let you know what happened afterwards.
Okay.
Yes. Good night, Dreamy.
Good night, Dreamy.
Fun.
Good night,
Good night.
guys.
Night. Oh boy.
Aqua's just gonna sigh and kind of put her head in her hands on the table.
So while you guys were talking, Dreamy mentioned this to me. She mentioned that it's hard for her to say anything to Amor because she's scared that if she upsets Amor, she's going to betray us and join Caster.
I got similar vibes. I just felt that Dreamy was very uncomfortable with going against her servant.
I know there was a time where Amor tried to leave her once. And I tried talking to Dreamy about it then, but I don't think that conversation really went anywhere. I don't think it's necessarily fair if Yuzuki has to hear things like that either. Like, there has to be some kind of way to still respect her.
There's too much of a power imbalance. Because Dreamy does not have the command seals to make Amor stay.
I don't think we should be reliant on command seals getting us to get along with our servants anyways, but I think the way this is can't go on.
But what leverage does she have? That's the problem.
I don't know.
Well, why is it that Dreamy and Amor have that relationship? Because it looks to me that everyone else are on a mutual understanding with their servant. So, I mean, I know I just joined recently, but like, why did it get this far?
Amor wanted Dreamy to betray the party. I think that she told us that. I remember.
Yeah, Dreamy told you
Right?
guys, yeah.
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 Amor wanted Dreamy to betray the party. Dreamy refused. Didn't go with the plan.
Yeah.
And
Before that, Dreamy asked Amor about what to do in like every situation.
So
I see.
ended up in a big blowout fight from what I remember.
Yeah,
Dreamy
we weren't
relied-
there, but
Oh god.
no, Iris, you go ahead. That was all I wanted to say.
I think Dreamy relied too heavily on Amor at first. And I think once she developed a little bit of independence, or she started going against Amor, that didn't go over well with her.
And Amor almost joined Caster. It took
Yeah.
Dreamy sacrificing yet another command seal just to get her to stay.
Obviously,
I
I don't
see.
want to lose a servant like that, especially not to Caster, but I
Amor is
don't
strong.
like this. I don't like it.
The situation is just too precarious. It's horribly balanced. Or horribly imbalanced.
Yeah. There needs to be something.
there's to be like some way maybe for Dreamy to give Amor a little bit of whatever it is she really wants out of this master-servant relationship that doesn't just mean Dreamy being walked on.
Mm-hmm. Because a lot of what Dreamy's doing is for our sake, too. Even if it is shit. And I don't want Yuzuki to be feeling upset with this servant calling her monster all the time. That's not fair.
Yeah.
You guys will hear by the door Vivi go, well, it sounds like to me that her servant is just power hungry in the relationship. She lost it at one point, and now she wants to have some type of control in any situation in Dreamy's life. And when she doesn't get it, it sounds like she just lashes out like a child. And one servant to another that tried to kill their master at one point in time. I kind of understand what she's going through.
What?
Yeah, there was a time I tried to kill Aqua. It was a thing. But, you know, we got over it.
Did
Aqua?
Well, I got over it.
Sounds complicated.
I rejected her, and then, you know, she stabbed me, and then she didn't want, or she tried to, but then she didn't want to be my servant for a little while there.
Oh my god, Aqua, I wish you would have told us.
No, it was because I really did not take a good stance on where I was at with her for so long.
Anyways, this doesn't involve me right now. We're talking about Dreamy. Anyways, when it comes to Dreamy
this is about Dreamy.
It's about Dreamy and Amor. Anyways,
Yeah.
about them is that I feel like Amor just wants a bit of control. That's all. When she gets that little satisfaction, she'll calm down. Or at least stop.
I don't... But what does that even mean? Because at this point, I'm not liking what her bit of power and control would mean.
It's hard to say.
She is extremely invested in other people's love lives.
And she wants to feel powerful in her relationship with Dreamy. She doesn't like Dreamy trying to take that power away herself. Let's see.
Because what if a Dreamy has Amor has a plan and Dreamy just goes along with it rather than denying her?
Should we let Amor plan the caster date?
You could, as long as we're still allowed to, you know, tail it. I don't really mind that.
Yeah.
We needed one anyways, and she seemed to have ideas on it.
But would it stop there, or would she just keep wanting to do things?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like we would just be feeding into it more, no?
Maybe it would depend on how we get Dreamy to approach it, and how we as a group approach it. Some way to show her. Yeah, show that we're not trying to stop her from doing things, that we value her input where, you know, it is valuable. But that doesn't mean that we excuse everything else.
Okay. Amy goes, if that is a workaround when it comes to her being power hungry, but how can we get her to respect Yuzuki?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
I was like, that doesn't really address the problem with her treating Yuzuki like that.
It doesn't.
The situation is interesting because Amor is also in love with something unhuman. That's why I called her a hypocrite.
Yeah, but she's not going to respond well, and I don't think it's fair to also force Arthur into that situation.
Yeah.
Richard goes, and how about we try to prove to her that Yuzuki isn't a monster?
How do we do that?
I don't know. But I feel like that's what's keeping her, that's what's causing her to call her a monster over and over again. She believes it. So if we can find a way for her not to believe it, then it'll be kind of settled.
I guess she's hung around Yuzuki long enough to see that she really is just a normal person, so I don't know if just, having her spend time with her would be enough. Do we need to address the root of the issue, the whole homunculus thing?
Well, I
mean,
think
we
we'd
could
have to make
sit-
sure she's open to the idea.
Yeah. I just worry about it backfiring on Yuzuki, even though I think it needs to be addressed.
But how do we prove? Because, like, I don't think Yuzuki's a monster, but I do worry about the color being drained for her every time she uses that move.
I do know there's definitely something physically going on with her, but I guess as far as I'm concerned, that's not her.
Yeah.
So how do we make Amor see that? Some way to get her to empathize or understand.
Amy goes, well, what Iris is saying is true with her and Angra, mind you. Maybe we can get her to do. This music always pops up. Jesus Christ! This is,
Whoa! Your plan is popping off.
It's like, man, it's just like they really want us to do combat today. Like, holy shit!
Whoa.
They're like, too much talking, not enough combat.
Not enough combat. We want violence.
More fighting!
He goes, well, if we can show her hypocrisy and the comparisons, then maybe she'll back off a bit.
She doesn't like being proven wrong.
But maybe she needs to be.
Yeah.
A little wake-up call, as long as we don't go too far.
Yeah. Because she's clearly capable of finding humanity in someone that's not.
What does this Angra character think about Yuzuki?
He wants to be her friend, I think. Wants to talk to her and, spend time hanging out, I guess.
But that's at the expense of Arthur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
their
isn't Amor
relationship.
like... You guys mentioned Amor, like, is in love with him?
Yes.
Maybe she'll listen to him? If Sue tries to convince her that Yuzuki is not what she thinks she is?
That's option. I kind of like it.
Maybe
we could probably
Arthur
ask.
would even...
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be willing to go for it just once if it helps Yuzuki, but we'd have to see.
For Yuzuki's sake.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Or at least, like, she doesn't have to like Yuzuki. I think she just has to be neutral.
Yeah, she has to understand that we don't want to hear her being called that, and, we're not going to take any actions against her.
But would Angra Mayu even agree to that?
I don't know enough about him. I only saw him the one time he pulled Yuzuki out of the book.
You guys will see.
I don't even know who this guy is.
Emi, yeah, we see Emi walk towards the door, the door, and goes, just give me a few minutes. I'll be back.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Gonna see if we can get this arranged. I'll be back. He'll walk out the room. And this
Is he gonna talk to this Angra guy?
He's probably gonna talk to Arthur and Yuzuki.
I said it's probably the last thing we do before we go off. I know it's getting late. Last thing. And we're done for tonight. And then we can get all the drama and stuff finished by next session, hopefully. Fingers crossed, knock on wood.
Oh, Multi, you're playing with the fake girlies.
You
There's
are.
always
I know.
Multi, you said we were gonna have a
I
lighthearted.
thought it was gonna be chill.
I said the same thing about Kingdom Hearts, so hey, here we are.
Why do you lie?
I blame Amor. Why does she have to be in fucking instigator every fucking time?
Every
we were
time.
chilling.
Almost
Every
like, almost like
You were
if
on
I
your
have,
way to have a good day.
almost like if I have ammo, I'm gonna use it. God damn it, that's how she is.
She's so.
Stop instigating for 5 fucking seconds.
For 5 minutes.
I just think she's bored, honestly.
She just want to stir the pot. Just to stir the pot.
Yeah.
So Yuzuki, I'm not sure exactly what you were doing. What would she do?
She would have just went back to her room and like sit on the bed frustrated, I think.
See, they probably would talk like 10 minutes downstairs, 10 or so minutes
Yeah.
while you were upstairs, and you just hear a knock at your door again. Like, we hear a knock at your door.
Who is it?
It's Emiya.
Come in.
He opens the door, he'll see you on your bed, and Arthur's like, right next to you. And he'll slowly close the door behind himself. Hey, how you doing?
It's not easy, but I'm just trying to cool off.
Yeah, understandable. I'm sure you already know, but me and everyone else, we're really sorry about what happened.
I know, it's not anyone's fault, really. Well, besides one person, but you know how it is.
Yeah. And Arthur just looks at Emil quizzically and goes, "What exactly brings you here?" Well, we've been discussing the whole situation with you two and more trying to find solutions for her to stop antagonizing you. And we came up with a couple of suggestions. But the last one we made, we need both of your consent on it.
That depends on what it is.
Well, we all know that Amor is infatuated with Angra, mind you. And we figured that to show her hypocrisy and for her to actually listen to somebody, that we wanted Angra to be the one to tell her this if he's willing to comply. To which Yuzuki, you notice Arthur, he clenches his teeth. You can just hear him. He will take a step towards Emiya and goes, "That's absolutely out of the question." I'm not letting that thing control me. I don't care what she has to say about us.
It's probably more for Dreamy's sake, isn't it?
Amy goes, "Yes, but also yours. It's not right for her to do these things to you."
I know, I should. I don't know if Angra would do it. I don't want to put Arthur through something awful. Just for me.
Emiya goes, "I understand. I do, for both of you. And I'm not asking you to do this because we have no other solution. I'm asking you to do this because we need this to stop. We need some cooperation. And I don't think anyone else here can really trust her more if she's going to keep doing this towards you." Arthur goes, "Then we can just find a solution. Why would we keep her around? Obviously, she's a nuisance. She's a problem. And with Dreamy, there's no way she's going to listen to her. So don't we just get rid of her?"
Arthur, I don't think we could trust him more in anyone's hands other than ours.
And that's why I mean we just get rid of her. I mean, kill her.
I don't think we could. And I don't think we should either. Otherwise, I'll just become what she wants me to be, a monster, right?
Amy goes, don't think of it as something you need to do for us, Arthur. Think about it as for Yuzuki. Because if Angra is going to comply with us, then it'll all be over. At least hopefully it would be. I never ask you for anything, but this would be the one and possibly only thing I ask from you. Just help us out this one time. Please. Arthur will look over at Yuzuki. You see his eyes, like was just glaring a bit at Amy, but it softens a bit. He looks at her and goes, if I do this, would this be something that'll make you happy by the end of the day?
I don't really know, but maybe it's worth a shot.
Looks back at Amy. Okay. I'll agree to it. I don't know how to bring this guy out. He hasn't shown himself in a while. Emi looks at Yuzuki. Is there any way to bring him out? Or is it only when he feels like it?
Usually I've just called his... Usually I call his name and he just shows up suddenly.
Okay. I guess we can try that. Arthur looks down at you, Yuzuki, and gives you a nod.
Oh, Yuzuki will just like hold his hand for a second and say like a very quiet like thank you. Before she just tries to call out Anga's name.
You call out his name and nothing seems to happen for a couple minutes. You guys are sitting there in silence, seeing if any changes will happen. And Yuzuki, you'll feel your hand, like Arthur's hand, like tighten against yours. And as normal, you'll just see that the armor falls off of him, just disappears into mana as his skin darkens, same as his hair with the tattoos growing across his body and face. He just goes, it's been a while.
Yeah, it has.
What's been keeping you? Change of heart?
Nothing like that. We've just been busy, that's all.
And he looks at Emiya, and you see a smile creep across his face. I see. So, what's the deal now?
Well, we need you to talk to Amor.
Really? You willing to let me talk to her? Last time you seemed like you was against it.
Yeah, well, this time, I guess. Unger, what do you think I am?
Well, I know that you're Safar, at least a clone of him. I don't know. Why? Before I answer.
Well, Amor is ready to make an enemy of me at any given time, and I'm sick of it. So I was hoping you could tell her otherwise.
Amy, because we know that she's in some way infatuated with you, which means that her hatred towards Yuzuki just makes her a hypocrite. We want her to see that. But you're the only person they may turn her around. Well, she is, though she is, has the spirit of a Moor within her, she is still a lady of the church. Her whole entire thing is eradicating monsters and creatures that are against humanity, and Safar is definitely a creature against humanity. And it's
Well,
true.
I'm a clone, aren't I? So
You are, but you still have the capability. It's no doubt in my mind that you're not a failure. But you're all true. She is a hypocrite. I'd be surprised if I'm the one she listens to, but if I get to talk to her again, I'm not against it either. I love to give her a little bit of a teasing every now and again, but is that it? Do I get anything for this? Or is this just an IOU type of thing?
well, what would you want?
Well, I've been searching for the body that I'm going to be taking eventually in the future. It's definitely not him, as he kind of gestures to Arthur. And I know it's within your group. So, if I do this favor for you, can you do me a favor and I can just, whenever the time comes, I can have said body?
Yuzuki thinks for a moment, and she looks at Emiya and says, maybe this isn't worth it after all.
Oh, come on.
Maybe I can just grow a stronger backbone.
I can get more off your back. When I finally do get said body, you can have Arthur back all to yourself again. I feel like this whole situation for you is a win-win, don't you think?
By giving up one of our own?
Well, I can guarantee you this. Two things are gonna happen. One is either I get this promise and I get this body. No one gets harmed in the process. Or two, we're gonna take the body by force. The secret orders have been planning this for far too long. And there's no way they're gonna back down from it. I can guarantee you that. You may lose more than just one of your friends if you keep resisting like this, but that's just my warning.
Well, she's gonna look at Emiya for, what do you think, Emiya?
Yumi goes, well, first of all, if we were to entertain this idea, do you have any type of knowledge of who this person may be? He goes, well, before, I definitely sensed it. When I first got attached to this guy. But now it definitely kind of solidified itself a bit more. And I think I'm looking at him, to be honest.
Ah, fuck off.
I know it. You kept me much. No, it would be him. You fucking bitch.
It's always the Shiro face.
Yeah. I've been saying this from second one.
Well, then the deal's off. It's fine. I'll find another way to deal with them, or not our only solution after all.
And he goes, I made a promise that I wouldn't be making these decisions like this on my own anymore. So I'm going to have to decline.
Oh, we stand the growth from Emiya. Let's go.
Fucking god.
Oh.
If I am the one that you need to take a body from, you're gonna have to kill me first. We can find another way around him more. We don't need you, demon. Angra goes, hey. I still want to talk to him more. Don't get that twisted. So, I guess we'll just make this an IOU. The secret order is gonna come for my body eventually. One day, if you don't get yourself killed. So, I'll just keep the IOU for when that day comes. But, I'll talk to him more if you want me to right now. As he gets up, he lets go of Yuzuki, start walking towards the door.
Yuzuki will attempt to, like, pull him back and be like, no, we don't even need you to do that. Just leave.
You sure?
Yep.
Alright, well, good luck, I guess. And you'll see the marking and everything disappear off Arthur. As his eyes go from gold to red, gold to blue, and he looks over around and goes, I hate when he does that.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Just always get a little bit of a headache afterwards, but I'll manage. What happened?
Well, negotiations failed, but it just wasn't worth it. Sorry to make you go through that, but I'll find another way.
Yeah, we appreciate your cooperation, Arthur. We'll find another way around her to stop antagonizing Yuzuki. Arthur, looking around, you see he rematerialized his armor. He goes, if all said and done, if words alone won't get through to her, I do think action may be our only option. And he goes, maybe.
He is so ready for murder.
But we want to at least try other options first. And if us going against Amor is our last option, we may take it. But we have other things we can suggest first. But again, thank you guys for your cooperation. And we'll find a way to stop this, alright?
Sorry about all this, Emiya. Once I cool off, I'll join the other girls. I hope they're not too worried about me.
No, you're fine. Take all the time you need. We're just, again, discussing things, and even if you want to get your mind off of it, we do have other plans that we're going to do today.
Yeah, feel free to let the other girls know what happened here too, okay?
He nods his head. And he looks at Arthur, and Arthur kind of like gives a sigh and walks back towards Yuzuki, and Emiya will just gives you one more nod before walking out the room. Oh, we're in session there.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Oh, see.
Man.
You don't get at me.
What are you talking about? What did I do? Why are you booing me? I didn't do anything.
You know.
I'm just being the DM.
Oh man. I'm just upset about the situation. I knew it was the situation, but I'm still upset. I've known for months.
Yeah, it's bound to happen, but man. Oh.
Hey, now that you know it's Emiya, you can make counter precautions, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, why does Emiya get everything special about him? Jeez.
He's God's favorite princess.
I wish he didn't have this. This isn't being God's favorite princess.
Would you rather your body snatched or his?
You know
I'd
what? That
rather
might be
mine.
fun.
It'd be kind of interesting.
It'd be kind of fun. Gonna be fun, silly, goofy.
You gonna have a Sukuna situation? You want to deal with that?
Yeah,
Better me than him.
be fun, silly, goofy.
Freestar is already fighting demons. What?
Yeah.
Add another one to the pile. Why not?
I welcome it.
No, Freestar.
But yeah, guys, thank you for coming out for this session of Fate Secret Order. We will see you guys in 2 weeks. We do know for a fact, unfortunately, Mari won't be here for that session.
Sad face.
But next session is just gonna be another, yapper. So it's not like she missed much. At least
You have to tell me how it goes.
we will let you know 100%.
yeah.
It's probably gonna be more
just look at the
drama.
recap.
We'll probably wait on the caster thing until
Until.
you
Yeah.
get back.
So you
yeah.
probably
Maybe
spend
we'll
like the entire
really?
session just.
I would think so, because
The
like
entire session's gonna be just probably prepping for that.
Yeah, prepping and any other interactions.
Interactions.
we can do
yeah.
other interactions. We can do like the Freestar, Mari, and like Aqua thing, like the next.
Yeah, yeah, we'll do that another
Okay,
session.
okay.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to raid into Cheshi, friend of Yuzuki and Aqua. She is
Love
doing,
Cheshi.
doing an art stream right now, so you guys go and give her a good shout out over here from ZXP. Once again, thank you guys for coming out. We are going to have our Tsukihime stream on the Wednesday today, so look out for that. We're starting the CL routes. That's gonna be fun.
Yay.
And I don't think we have
Yeah.
anything else happening until next week, which would be King. No. We're gonna be the debut of Grand Blue on Tuesday. So
Maybe
maybe
Kingdom Hearts.
We love
Maybe
Grand
Kingdom Hearts.
Blue.
Maybe Kingdom Hearts.
Maybe Kingdom Hearts 2. We'll see.
yeah, we may have a Kingdom Hearts session as well, but we'll see which ones is gonna happen. But until then, you guys have a good night, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.